Greetings and welcome to my channel. Let me be clear, if you are an individual who can be easily offended or triggered by different opinions concerning race, religion, sex, sexual preference, gender, politics, geopolitics, or basically anything at all, please be advised to discontinue at this point. To continue viewing from this point is an agreement that you are watching this video despite receiving a clear warning that you should not, and you relinquish all rights to complain to any authority or seek any compensation from myself or from the platform hosting the video. I thank you for your time and attention, and if you've decided to continue watching, I salute your fortitude. Bingo. There we go. Well, that didn't take too long, did it? Crikey. Crikey. I went live, didn't I, and forgot that I hadn't set my desk up. That was all still packed away from last night. All right, Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Chris, mate. 2026, eh? Are there aliens yet? Have aliens landed yet? I'll tell you one strange thing. To simplify our structure and long-term improvements to StreamYard Incorporated, the company that previously provided your service, has been merged into its parent company, into its parent entity, Bending Spoons US Incorporated. This means that starting on the January 1st, 2026, your service is now being managed by Bending Spoons US Incorporated. No action is required on your part. Everything about your account, including how your personal data is accessed, will remain the same. Interesting. Interesting that you watched The Matrix for the first time in 20 years. I come on YouTube. I go into StreamYard, and StreamYard says that they've merged into Bending Spoons US Incorporated. And Voynich has a stream called Bending Spoons. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? What's going on?
I don't really like talking about these people because they infect my mind and I start to relate shit in my real life to these freaks on the internet. I try to just save it all for one day and then I just blow it all out. You know what I mean?
What was that? Your ball. Can I come in? I have meat.
I'll tell you what. In a completely different mood nowadays. Completely different mood. I am probably echoing. Right, I am unbelievably chilled out and happy. Unbelievably chilled out and happy, man. This is an awesome way to be on the last day of 2025. I hope everybody else is as chilled out and happy as I am. Come on, you fucking see you next times. Chris, you're the only person chatting and you've disappeared. 4 people watching, 4 lurkers. All right, lurkers, how you doing? Are you lurking in happiness? Are you happy in your lurking? What are you doing? Are you doing housework? Are you at work? What are you doing? What's going on? Oh no, of course. You're not going to come and tell me because you're lurking. Chris, come and join me, mate. Come and join me, buddy. This is funny. Hey, Rebecca. This is funny. All right, dude. How you diddling? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Yeah, nice one. How you diddling? You're, what time is it?
1:14 a.m.
Should old acquaintance be forgot? Dun, 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 dun. It's a bit late for that, isn't it?
I've got an echo.
Oh, that's my fault. That's my fault. That should be gone now. Is that better?
Hello? Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
So, how was your show last night?
It was exactly as good as I thought it was going to be. It was better than my first night because I had my desk plugged in and I could control everything right next to me. I had my reverb and my effects. They moved the Christmas tree, so I had more space, and I was sat right next to the speaker, but the speaker was just tucked in the doorway behind the wall a little bit, so I was quite close with the microphone, but it wasn't feeding back. It didn't. I was able to have the microphone loud enough without it feeding back, so it was brilliant.
Was there lots of punters there?
I drew lots of punters in, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and it was cold and windy outside, and most people like going there because you can sit out on a table right next to the beach. So people like to sit outside, but they've got a huge area for seating inside as well, and they had heaters on, and the people that didn't want to sit outside came and sat inside, and when it got too cold for the people outside, they came inside. I played for 3 hours straight, right through, which I won't do again. Yeah, and it was good.
Yeah, and you're
Boss
finding
is
the
happy.
walk all right? Did you have to walk home after that show?
It's like there and back twice. Sorry, it's not twice. I did it twice on Monday. There and back is about 5.5 kilometers, nearly 6 kilometers. It's nearly 3 kilometers down there. And it's all right. My leg got a bit tired yesterday, and I can feel my calf muscle today. It feels like I've been in the gym. My calf, because I've got an issue with my right foot, where they took 7 years to fix it. They had to fuse it so there's no movement in the toes, so it just makes walking, a pain. Like it's walking any distance, a bit of a pain. But I just use my big toe a lot, basically, a lot more. Use my my first 2 toes. I'm always making sure that they're pushed down, and I'm putting all the weight on them. There's no weight going on the other toes, right? So it's just put more strain on my calf muscle. So my calf muscle has had a harder workout than my left one. But Happy New Year, by the way, Rebecca. I don't know if I said it yet. So it's a good brisk walk. Get the old blood pumping. It's like 7,500 steps or something.
How long does it take?
$35 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah. I'm only going by the distance, by what because my phone counts the steps, right? I don't even ask it to. But my phone counts the steps, so it said 7,564 steps, whatever, approximately 3 kilometers, or approximately 6 kilometers for there and back. Right. Everybody's over Voy, isn't they?
I don't know. What's Voy up to? I don't know if I'm subbed to his new channel or what happened to him.
He's talking about. Well, he came on talking about about the fact that the company StreamYard Inc. Incorporated has been has merged into its parent entity, Bending Spoons US Incorporated.
Never even heard of them, eh?
Bending Spoons US Incorporated. No, I didn't know they had anything to do with StreamYard. Didn't know they were. But maybe that's the company that bought StreamYard and then changed the prices, doubled the prices. Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelled the elderberries. Is that Monty Python? Come and join us, Casper. Come and join us, mate, for the last day of 2025. For me, not for you. Your 2025 is done. You're a cunt. You didn't come on before the end of 2025. You sat there and spurged instead and didn't come on. So come on the first day of 2026. The first day of 2026, come on. And yeah, I'm your first live interaction. Am I? I hope I'm your first live interaction, Chris, in 2026.
Yes, you are.
And later on,
I haven't thought of any resolutions yet.
Yeah, I just thought resolutions were a bit of a waste of time. They're like people who go on there. Oh, I'm doing this, my New Year's resolution. It's kind of like virtue signaling, right? It's a sort of virtual signaling. How you doing, Casper? How drunk are you?
Pretty wasted, but like, oh fuck! I all I can do is read the title. I'm a millennial and I'm mad as hell, and I'm not gonna take it anymore.
Oh yeah. This one, I just brought this up. Right, he looks too young. He looks too old to be a fucking millennial.
No, really, dude. Like, I'm a millennial.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, kind of.
You were born after 95.
No, I'm Gen. What the fuck am I? No, wait. My man.
Yeah, we're millennials. It's after 90. It's after 81.
Yeah.
No. After that's not millennials. Millennials are after 85. After 95.
Google it if you want, but yeah, it's after 81.
Millennial ages. I'm googling it. 1981 and 1996. Yeah, they're between 29 and 44. I'm like an old millennial, and you're like a young Gen. No, you're a.
I'm a young Gen Z, Gen X. Yeah.
Yeah, you're a young Gen X, and I'm an old millennial because millennial is after Gen X. After that,
yeah, there were 4 years of Gen X left.
Yeah.
4 years of Gen X when I got.
Yeah.
But,
sorry.
So what are Zoomers then?
Zoomers 95 and after, right? Gen Z. Let me look. I don't know the shit.
Right, Zoomer is Gen Z.
Yeah. Gen Z, 1990. Wait, Gen Z, 1997 to 2012. They're after millennials. It's Gen Z.
Right, I thought, but I didn't think they were till after 2000. I didn't think.
It's like, let me explain. It's like the average age of when you become an adult. What was it then? That's kind of how I look at it. So it's like, when did the millennials become adults? We're at the turn of the millennium. At the turn of 2000. So it's like 29 to 44-year-olds 26 years ago would have been whatever. That's 44 minus 26. My mind's not working. That's 14 plus 4, 18. Yeah, so that's when they became adults. The oldest millennial became an adult on year 2000, kind of. Whatever. I hate my life. You know what I'm trying to say.
It doesn't make any sense to me, man.
Who gives a fuck anyway? But it's like, it matters in a way, because it's like, bro, do you want to do a hard conversation or just fuck around? Like, it's the population pyramid, right? So it's like, if you look at baby boom pyramid, like, there was a huge, obviously after World War II, everyone decided to have babies, right? So there's this huge fucking influx of new people, right? Like the delayed pregnancies and all this other blah, 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 blah. So it was an explosion of people, and then they came into power, and then they changed the culture, and they could bend it to their will, and that's boomers. That's boomers are the first generation who didn't like, they sent their, like I said this before, it's so depressing. They sent their fucking greatest generation ever to old homes, and now they want to make sure they like don't end up like their parents, because they're the ones who fucking could take off from home, work for 1 day a week, and have the same buying power as somebody who's working 5 days a week now, right? So this is where their hate towards lazy people comes from, because back then you could work any job and be like twice as wealthy as somebody who's like gig working now 60 hours, right? That's the bootstrap. But who gives a fuck? Like, this guy looks, yeah, they're aging different too, man. Like they're aging quicker, people after, because it's like they don't get to experience joy, they just work, bro.
Right, but do you feel like, because I feel like our generation, Gen X, is aging slower.
Well, no, Gen X, because we grew up outside. Like, I grew up interacting with other children.
Yeah.
And the first thing when I came here was that there was like a culture shock for me, was there was no kids playing outside. And like where I came from was like, you came home when the fucking nighttime, like your mom would scream dinner from a fucking commie block. Come home, it's dinner time.
That's what we were talking about yesterday.
Yeah.
Gen X are like, that's why we're the only ones that can hold it down and sort the shit out and deal with 2020. No, we're out of everyone. Gen X are holding it down the best in 2025 with all the fuckeries, because Gen X were born, they were analog and digital. Gen X created digiol, right? To advanced analog into the digital state, and it's Gen X that are holding down the jobs. It's Gen X that have got a good work ethic still. It's Gen X have got the largest percentage of homeowners.
Well,
and Gen X are paying for their parents and for their kids. Right?
Yes, you're talking about like, this is demographical. You're kind of losing scope. Up to you. I don't care.
But anyway, let's have a listen to what he's going to say.
Yeah.
All right. So here's the thing. I'm a millennial. And I have a few things I'd like to get off my chest as a millennial.
I like the fact that he's used they live. Right.
Yeah,
I'm a millennial, I'm mad as hell, and I'm not going to take it anymore.
Well, I mean, look,
okay,
I could speak on it, because it's like, we kind of got fucked. Like, because it's like, how many once in a lifetime fucking economic disasters have we lived through by any standards, or like revolutions, or whatever the fuck you want to call it? It's like, I don't know. It's like the moment you go out into the workforce, on average, it's the towers go ahead. Like, I was at uni when the towers go ahead, and then after that, it was like this crash, that crash, fucking bail out the banks and all this shit. It's like, and then everyone always kept saying, consumers going to keep paying, and everyone assumed, this is why they said, like, you'll own nothing and be happy, because they assume that how can I put this? The mere presence of the possibility of a carrot compounded with the power of shame and hunger for pussy will drive men to forever strive. It's like they kind of bought their own Kool-Aid, if that makes sense.
I think millennials, right? So by my generation in Gen X, the world had started to go downhill, right? In the 90s, that's when it really...
In America.
But in the 1990s was when it started to change, right? And then in 2000, it changed massively. Like, metrosexuality started creeping in the 90s, brought in by friends. Friends and stuff like that. But that's how I came across it, was watching Friends, like, in the term metrosexuality.
Yeah, yuppies.
And you caught the very tail end, not enough to benefit from it.
Yeah, can I tell you something funny? Like, sorry interrupting fucking New Zealand, but like, here's something funny, and he's an Aussie. He might even be able to either call.
Don't call Chris an Aussie.
What is he?
He's from the same place as you're living in now.
Oh, is he a Kiwi?
He's a Kiwi.
Fucking oats, bro. Okay, I can put on my Kiwi accent. Okay,
Sure, brother.
Like, yeah, I'm a Jaffa, by the way. Like, he'll understand. But like in New Zealand, we like had a more, how can I put this, sudden cut of boomers, if that makes sense. It's like the same effect happened. It happened in America, but it was like a lot more condensed, and in some ways even like odd. I'm trying not to TOS it for practice. Like, for example, I'll give you an educational example. Okay, so we used to have a school certificate here because I got a Kiwi here. He can help me out. Okay, so basically, school cert was actually separating the stupid kids from smart kids. Yeah, and then you had that, but then all of a sudden, they changed it to where the teachers in the schools would be the ones grading you. So sixth form and seventh form, or year 12 and 13 for Americans, like the teachers would decide whose marks were better or worse, not an unbiased place. And all of a sudden, everyone had to be the winner. And then we have these things in our colleges called like accelerates or whatever, or like the kids who are excelling, which is basically like a university free pass to whatever the fucking liberal course you want. And the meritocracy disappeared. But the economy was like, it was a much clearer cut, right? So it's like, I can tell you just by looking at somebody by their age, whether or not they are like an echo boomer or a boomer, right? Like, there's a clear cut between the haves and have-nots, but you have to be aware of it. And once you see it, you can't unsee it, right? Because I'll give you an example. Like, in between the Bugganings, yeah, I went to, and I don't know where the gentleman lives. Like, you know of North Shore, right? Where are you from, dude? Oh, actually, don't tell me. No, are you from South or North Island?
I'm originally from Rotorua, but I now live in Central Otago.
Fair enough. Like, Jeff is a fuck. Like, we're a breed of our own. Like, we're the fucking California of New Zealand. But like,
For sure.
What happens is like, what was I gonna say? It was important. Fuck. About the haves and have-nots. Okay, so I was on North Shore. Like, he might know where this. So it's like I was in the Pompous area, like the old money area. And I shit you know, I go to park my car and I'm waiting for a car spot in my fucking whatever car. And I'm waiting for this guy to come out, and this old fucking couple, like the dude looked like he was gonna follow, is walking over to like a Mercedes, I don't know, CLX in 1 million, like one of those expensive silver fucking bullets, yeah? And I'm like, oh my God. But here's the irony. After I'm going back to the same car spot, I'm walking behind a Porsche of another granny driving. Like, do you understand what I mean? Like, in here, everyone put their money, the old generation of haves, all put it into owning land and land ownership. So what happens is, like, there was, for example, even now, the guy's interviewing a dude in Wellington, and this fucking cunt is like, blah, 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 yeah, I've got 2 properties. So it's like, great, bro. I'm going to work really hard so I can pay rent to you on one of your properties. So even, like, everyone is just, it's fucked, eh? And I don't know. There's too many, like, there's people who come here to integrate, and there's people who come here and they just fucking segregate. And that's another big problem. Like, England has it, but you can't even fucking speak in Australia about this shit anymore. I don't know what the fuck is going to happen in New Zealand. I'm scared. You know what I mean? Like, I like this place. I came here, it was cool. Now it's, like, scary. Anyway, I'm done.
New Zealand.
Me, overlords, okay? I'm just a fucking nobody.
You got loads of elites, allegedly actors and elites buying and building bunkers in fucking New Zealand.
Yeah, they don't know what, like, they're dumb fucks anyway. Like, like, bunker building is the dumbest fucking exercise you can do. And if they think fucking, and you can ask this guy, okay, like, if they think fucking our locals here are gonna let it happen, like our true locals. Like, there's a reason why fucking Italians said what they said and Turkish said what they said. Like, you don't fuck with islanders, bro. So if they think they're gonna come here and like, nah, it's not gonna happen. Like, people
Yeah.
get angry
I'll
when
be careful what I say, but like, yeah, if shit hits the fan and a whole heap of planes start showing up and a bunch of elites start
Nah,
getting into their little bunkers, yeah.
like, no, dude, I'm sorry. Like, where are they gonna go? They're gonna go to Taupo? Like, where are you gonna build these bunkers in South Island? Like, which side of the? Nah, dude, I'm sorry. Like,
I mean,
Crash
it's
is
already
fake.
it's already happened. Like, what's
it's
his name?
stupid. Dude, 'cause-
Mark Zuckerberg has spent 10 million or something. on
well, building a bunker here.
Yeah, in New Zealand.
Okay. So he's gonna have
And
his own
that
power
was a
supply
couple
and
of
his own-
years ago. That was a couple of years ago that started.
Good on them. I don't give a fuck. Like,
I think they're there. I don't think they're buying new bunkers. I think there are old
Nah.
bunkers that they know about and they're refurbing them.
bro, don't go too hard on conspiracy theories. Like, we
Dude,
know.
no, that's my whole life. That's what my entire life's about. Without
Well-
conspiracy theories, my life has no meaning. So
Shut up.
I don't know what I'd be able to do
I'm too
when I
drunk
woke
for
up
this
if there were no conspiracy theories for me
Oh.
to fucking sit and mull over, man. You know? The entire everything, this whole thing is a fucking conspiracy. You're all conspiring against me.
Oh my lord, bro! The victim Olympics everyone's on these days, it just blows my mind. It's like,
Let's
like,
listen to this guy, shall we? We're sat here
No.
chatting away. And
good.
just before we do, what are your thoughts on
Wow.
it's funny, you know, I turn on StreamYard. The bill got paid last night, so I'm happy about that.
Yeah.
And I turned on StreamYard today and it says, to simplify our structure and long-term
Oh.
improvements to StreamYard Incorporated, the company that previously provided your service, has been merged into its parent entity, Bending Spoons Incorporated. And then I go live and Chris comes on and says, I watched The Matrix for the first time in 20 years last night.
There is no spoon.
And there's a fucking yeah, but I hadn't even mentioned the spoons yet. That was one of the first things he said. And Voy is streaming, and his thing's talking about bending spoons. But he's obviously, because he's turned on fucking StreamYard and it's got the bending spoons thing. But it was just a bit weird for a second because there were two other references to bending spoons. And I was like, what the fuck's going on, man? Bending spoons? What? Have I woken up into the Matrix?
If don't watch the last Matrix. Okay.
I have.
watching it right now.
Yeah, me and Rox watched it. I actually quite liked it. I'm glad I waited so long to watch it. Right? I didn't watch any reviews or anything. I just waited and I waited, and then eventually I watched it, and it was like it was alright. I think I actually quite like what they did. I can't remember what happened. I could watch it again. I'm echoing back.
I
That's
don't
because I
know.
think it's the way you're holding the phone. I know. I don't know what
That's
it is. Actually.
Yeah, I was
Was
cupping
he?
the speaker onto the mic.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's it. That'll be it.
I was gonna
Let me
shit on
talk about it.
Prometheus, like the fucking Prometheus bullshit. Like, what do you call it? Like,
Aliens.
How can I put this? Aliens, yeah. Like at the end, because how can I put this? Like, I remember when we watched Alien and Aliens and the fucking android. He was always like
Bishop.
He was proper. Yeah, Bishop was properly eerie human, if that makes sense. But he always lacked emotions, right?
Oh, the bullshit that the thing is, I never actually thought that David was learning how to love or anything like that. I
Same.
always thought, no, that's a psychopath that's studying. It's not. He's mimicking. He's
Yes,
not
a mimic.
he's not experiencing, he's just mimicking, and he's
That's
doing
a
it
good word.
as
By
a but that's what all psychopaths do. That's what psychopaths do. They mimic emotion because they are not capable of actually experiencing that emotion, like love.
I'm not sober enough to like do this argument properly. Okay, so you're gonna have to forgive me. Okay, but like, how can I put this? Because there's people who are psychopaths, and then oh, bro, nah, I can't do this. It goes into LGBT too. Like,
there's different grades of psychopath, right?
Yeah, that's what I was getting at. Like, you can't just because everyone's got to like that's the ego at the end of the day. Oh man, did you watch by any chance Flow's stream today? I don't know if you were in the chat. He's speaking like everyone's doing the same fucking shit. Like, because he did he covered a video at the start and was talking about like fucking from what's his name? From Desaad to like all this crazy shit about how you use sexuality to like control humanity and a fucked up kind of on top of a whole bunch of other shit, like a whole bunch of other topics, right? Some kind of already
that is kind of what they've done. They've used sexuality as a control method.
Remember the video that like I think I always push the video onto people because I haven't seen anyone do it more eloquently than that British professor, and he speaks real slow and he talks about like the feminization of the society, so to speak. And what's funny is it's like this guy was covering it, and then the video Flo covered was like the whole time. I remember in chat I lost and I started speaking. The only reason I went up after that because I was like I spoke too much. And it was funny because the whole time they went through these different phases of these different quote-unquote soft science philosophers, and they were all trying to word the same shit but giving it different names, right? And then even the guy so smart who did the video, he drew a parallel of like, here's a guy from the Desaad's time and how they treated him as an insane fucking deviant cunt, and then they compared it to like another cunt like years later. And this is where like all misses the point. And I think it's funny because when I ask people, like, can you hold a concept in your head without having a name for it? No one gets what I actually mean by that, right? But if you learn more than one language, you can, because you're trying to hold the word bus in English in your hand, but you know how to say ooga boonga bus, dunga munga chunga. You're trying to say where's the bus station, right? Like, but people can't do it. It's funny. Like, I don't know, bro. I got black pilled today. Hard out, like even more so. It's stupid.
Just today?
Nah, dude. Yeah, just today. I've been black pilled a long time, dude. Like, I'll tell you the moment I got black pilled, okay? So I can tell the listening overlords. Remember when it was the dude in New Zealand? Like, this happened in Auckland. Like, a guy stood up for some chick, and then some ex-crim like king hit him and like killed him.
Yeah.
It was like, yeah. Remember this? That's when I got black pilled. That's literally like that's when my world started bending, if that makes sense. The spoon started disappearing, whatever the fuck.
That's quite funny, actually. That's interesting.
It was a big moment.
You see that as a black pill moment, right?
It was.
Does that does that mean that I was black pilled before I took the blue pill? Because the world bent out of shape for me when I woke up from my coma. And when I got back home, and my mum wasn't the same person that I remember. And my dad was different. Trauma can do that, right? But it wasn't just them. It was everything. I've said this so many times before. Before 2000, before my car accident, not the millennium, but before my car accident, the end of 2000, everything was 60% positive and decent and good, and 40% pessimistic, shitty, and narcissistic. After my car accident, everything was 70% shitty, narcissistic, fucking sociopathic, and only 30% decent. And that's everybody, everything. The entire fucking, that's why I felt like I was in a parallel universe, because everything had changed. Everyone had changed. Everyone had turned into a cunt.
Okay, literally. Sorry. Like, I don't lie. It's a waste of time. Like, it's a trauma event. Okay, like you have to separate. Just like you have to ego death yourself. Okay, doesn't your circumstances are different. Okay, but like, for example, my first time my shift changed was back in Balkans when parents were trying to explain to me that the civil war has started. You get what I mean? Like there was or like the first time I ever heard a scream or saw TV coverage of it. Like these different things, but like I would be, for me to make that. This is the second time I ever spoke to you about this, because then the first time I'm speaking with this gentleman, because it's not the centerpiece of my thing. Do you get what I mean? Or even when we had discussions, like Flo, we used to say, "Oh, I don't even count you as Christian, right? Because you never make arguments from a Christianity point of view. Only start doing it now when the Christianity itself is the topic or religion is, right? So but for you, it's way different, like because yours was like sudden and personal, right?
Yeah, that's what made it really, really
yeah, it was
personal.
Exactly.
So, I was on my own, right?
Yeah, you were on your own, because for me, remember what I said? My parents were I had my parents, I had my whānau, as we call it in New Zealand. Okay, I had my family, I had my friends. You know, like the world had normalcy, but like the routine changed. Okay, and then breadlines became a part of the routine. But what the fuck does a 9-year-old know, or 8, however old I was at the time, right? But like it wasn't defined. But for you, it's different. Like for you, it's sudden, and like you had like one path, and then your path changed, and that's it. But can I tell you something? It's like you have to understand. Okay, this is where I argue with Cynthia. Why do I do this? Because I'm drunk. That's why I'm like, whenever I repeat myself, I don't know why I have the need to say I'm repeating myself. I've spoke about this before. It's like an apology, but I guess it's a character flaw. Like,
why does it have to be a flaw?
Well, it's not. It's insecurity, I guess, if I'm going to judge myself. So, with Cynthia, religion. Oh yeah, it's like sometimes it's the blind man's story, you know, like he was blind this whole time. So like if somebody asked me, okay, do you want to be blind for 55 years, die on your 56th year, but Jesus is the one that removes, you know, lets you see for a year, I'd be like, yeah, I understand what the fucking, you know, I'm part of something bigger than thyself, right? So it's like, here, I'll suck my own dick. So it's like, if I'm going to represent the quote-unquote incels, or am I just a self-selected bias from such a group? Not am I an incel or not, but at least I'm speaking on them with understanding greater than anyone else of it speaking, right? But do you understand what I mean? So it's like, if my suffering, it's like a saint, okay? So you can have a saint of truck drivers, and he was a guy who drove a truck his whole life, you know, like, never got a thanks, and million times saved people, or didn't crash, or maybe he crashed and then carried, like, it doesn't matter what the story is, right? But it's like your message could be just a part of somebody else's story, because that's true for you and for me, right? Like I told you, like I was just about going, like when I had my ego death as a kid, I spoke of it here, like, and some dude picked me up and helped my mom carry me to a hospital. And I'd be dead without the dude, and we couldn't find him. But that's just the story. I mean, Nikola Tesla died with no kids, right? But his story is insane. And like maybe he didn't have kids, him not having kids let him write a letter that sparked off a whole new conversation, which reduced more suffering. But like, again, that's half full, and I'm preaching. I'm sorry. What were you going to say?
I don't even know. Let's listen to this guy. He hasn't even started. 20 seconds. We got 20 seconds in. So let's have a listen to what the millennials got to say, man.
On behalf of my entire generation and any generation.
So Chris, your generation. My generation.
Yeah, but this is what I was saying. In New Zealand, he's more like, me and him are the same generation, because the cut is more sudden. Like, we don't really have a Gen X per se. It's like everyone is either a boomer or a millennial, if that makes sense. Like, you would be. Okay,
so the Gen X's just became echo boomers.
Well, half and half. Like, we had a cut. Like, was sudden. Like there was like literally, how can I put this? Because the housing prices would be like, I remember as a kid, like watching the the prices of homes. Okay, doesn't matter long. Not to get distracted while I'm doing such a thing. Like I had a firm thing in my mind, and it's like when I was 15, 16, you could buy a house in Mission Bay in Auckland for like $350,000, and it's like amazing, right? But now you can buy a cubicle for like 1.2 million, right? But but that free fall didn't start in 1960s really in New Zealand. It was a different line. Do you get what I mean?
Well, I just remember when I was growing up in the 90s, I was thinking about I wanted to go to either Australia or New Zealand. Australia was so much harder to get into, and I found out about going to New Zealand, getting a residency as a New Zealander, and then going to Australia via the back door, because it's a much if you're a resident in New Zealand, right?
I was just gonna shit on you because so many people did that, but it's funny because I'm not shitting just on you. Like Serbs did this too, like Croatians. So other people would come to New Zealand, get their fucking papers, go to Australia. But that's not the kind of people you want to keep anyway half the time, because then those people tend to be the people who don't integrate but only seek economic advantage. You're a fucking pom. For you, it's different. For you, it's like you're welcome.
And for me, it was actually because like really Australia was where I wanted to go. It was just the easier option. But anyway, the prices. In Australia as well, man, the prices in Australia and New Zealand back in the 90s, and the exchange rate, $2.50 to the pound, right? And, it worked out that a beer would cost you like 50p or something. It was fucking, and rent was next to nothing. House prices were considering the location compared to the UK, like it was cheaper to buy a house it would have been cheaper to buy a house in New Zealand. It's just the whole getting there thing and all that, right? But it would have been cheaper to buy a house in New Zealand than in the UK. So I thought about I wanted to.
New Zealand, we need
I wanted to go
Kiwis,
there, but obviously not enough.
For the Firebys listening, okay, like as Kiwis, we need to fucking concentrate on fucking our agriculture. Like, I don't know what the fuck we're doing here, bro. I'm gonna, like, because we're gonna lose, if we lose free speech in New Zealand, bro, I'm going to be so fucked up. Like, if we start getting fucking ID laws and my cell phone is asking me to scan my face, I'm gonna lose my shit.
I'm surprised
I'm never voting.
They haven't lost it already. I mean, I thought New Zealand would have lost it before England.
Before Australia. Australia just got fucked, bro. Bro, do you know what's funny? The reason I started coming, like the first debate that I had on the panel in this iteration of my online personality, was against this fucking feminist bitch from Aussie. Is trying to, because Glenn would cover whatever podcast, if you remember, right? Back in the day. And she came up and she was like, oh, these are just dumb bimbos, just whatever bitches. And then she jumps on, and we end up having a discussion. And the whole time, in my head, I assumed she was like late 30s. Turns out the bitch was older than I am. So she's some old spinster. And what was funny is I was telling her, like, this is the same problem in Aussie because the birth rates is just as fucked. And I'm telling her, hey, we have a men's minister behavior that's coming up in Australia. Remember, because I mentioned that, and then the dude did the summary of your thing, OTW, and no one better than I. And even that chick was telling me, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But now, their kids have to prove that they're over 16 to use a cell phone, TikTok or whatever. Like, it's such a waste of money and time and policing.
No, the crazy thing about it, the worst thing about that, right, is that
it's money.
I don't actually have an objection to keeping kids away from social media, but not.
It's an excuse.
That was before social media. Is like, I didn't think about it. I heard somebody else say it, and I was like, oh fuck, of course. They want to keep the kids away from social media because social media is the only place you're going to find truth.
That's
true, right? It's the
No
only
way.
place. Without social media, nobody would know about what's going on in Palestine. Nobody would know about the
Fuck you,
IDF fucking posting videos of themselves gleefully
Oh,
doing
no.
these horrific things, right?
Well,
That
I
would
hate
not have been seen. Nobody would seen
Can I
it.
tell you something? Palestinians came as mercenaries to Bosnia with chopping Christian heads off and kicking them around. Like, I hate Palestinians a lot. Like, they're not innocent here. Like, they're
Right,
not exactly
listen.
good people.
No, but what you've got to do is find forgiveness because of the brainwashing that went on. All of them got brainwashed. They were all a little dumb, and they all got brainwashed, and they thought
Can I-
they were
Can I
what
give
they
you a
were
thought
doing was
experiment?
righteous.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a thought experiment. Okay, I'm kind of being a contrarian a little bit, but this is still true. Okay, so it's like if Australia got hit by, I shouldn't be saying, but like if Australians needed to move to New Zealand for 20 years while Australia had to whatever, like we would help. Australia would be the Britain to Europe. Do you get what I mean? Like we would be the aircraft carrier and I'd be going helping Australians, right? So it's like if these people, the Israelis are fighting, are such good people, why doesn't the Egypt help them and integrate them? Why doesn't Jordan
no,
accept
listen, dude. The answer to that is really simple. It is that everybody knows.
This has been
Everybody
true for
else,
years.
like the only people that don't know what Israel is like and what they are actually about are the Westerners. Us fucking
I'm
stupid
silly,
peons.
I'm neutral.
Like-
I'm a Kiwi. Like we're pretty chill here. Like don't get me
I
wrong.
guess
I
they're
hear you.
disincentivized by all the bombs Trump's been dropping all around there.
Well, I want to listen to this millennial guy because we
Yeah,
still
let's
haven't
go.
listened.
Hey,
That
it's
feels the same way
content.
as I do.
Okay, you got a panel.
Now, I know there's a lot of people out there right now thinking or to themselves, who is this guy to speak on my behalf? So, for all of you, I'm going to
Your
speak
mic's
in
too close
spite
to your
of my
nose.
generation.
We can hear
So,
you
I'm going to
breathing,
speak on
Rich.
behalf and in spite of my generation. Because I know there's always going to be people out there that are always going to have a problem with something. So, here's the thing. I got a few things I'd like to get off my chest, as I said, about millennials. And one of the things I wanted to say is we're not lazy, we're not stupid, we're not entitled, we're not confused, we're just done. We're done
Oh,
with
pause it for a second.
We're
Pause
done
it for a
with
second. I have a take. Okay, so this is I don't want to talk about MGTOW, but it's like it is that this is like a bit. So there's been some numbers. The men are actually.
He looks
more
like he
in the-
might be MGTOW. He does look like he might be.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it like that though. But again, the definition of that is very fluid. Okay, because it's like it's one of those words that has many
Well,
categories.
dude, you call me MGTOW, right?
But you are.
But not in the same way.
Yeah, but not. You're-
I'm just doing my thing, right? I'm not. It's
you've
not.
gone your own way.
I'm going my own way, and I'm old fashioned. I'm old fashioned about
Okay,
the role of
Can I
man
ask
and
you a
female
question?
roles, right?
Can I ask you a question? Yeah, you're purple pill when it comes to that. That's fine. But can I ask you a question? Okay, so picture this road sign. Okay, and one arrow is straight and it goes straight, and there's a small arrow going to the side that has an off ramp. Okay, yeah. Like, does this sign mean, like, if you saw that, could you understand it? Like, that's what MGTOW symbol is. It's like a straight arrow, and I just took an off ramp. Like, I took an off ramp. That's what MGTOW is. It's like I saw all the signs. Okay, I saw what I understand what it says above. Yeah, you took
in 2009. That's when I did it. In 2009, I saw like after the crash in 2008 with the employment prospects that I was because I'd lost my job. Lost my job just before New Year, and so 2009, the prospects were horrific. So I said, "Fuck it, I'm going abroad."
I'm being rude, but we lag in this. Oh, can you? You got a Kiwi here, okay? You can ask him even now. Like, we lag from New Zealand, okay? Like, anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh. No, have you seen the Sargon shit covering the fucking?
I can't stand that twat. Sargon of Akkad. fucking
Why do you hate him?
such a he's
I don't
such an
like- I don't-
arrogant fuck.
Yeah,
He is an arrogant fuckwit. Do you know why I hate him? Because I know exactly what he'd be like if I were to sit down and have a conversation with him. I know exactly what he'd be like. He thinks he's better than everybody else, and he'll claim he doesn't, but he does. He thinks he's better than everybody else. He thinks he's more intelligent than it. He's not like. I don't think he'd be capable of sitting there and actually having a conversation with me without him getting triggered.
Dude, okay. I sent it to OG. There's a conversation between him and two characters, and this is where I'm like, why did I get this? I'm asking the overlords again. Okay, it just came into my feed, and I'm like, wait. Okay, anyway, like he was speaking with couple of old MRAs. And I got such a good insight into his personality, okay? Like, I don't know how much my word means to you, but like...
I used to think I liked him. I did used to think I liked him. I watched him for a bit.
He's insidious, but for the right reasons, okay? Because the England that he wants is the England you want. Do you get what I mean?
Oh, yeah. We share the same values, right?
Yeah, okay, cool. So he's a cunt that's on your side. Just...
Yeah.
Who gives a fuck, bro? Like, come on.
Yeah.
Don't hate him.
Right.
Like, we need everyone. Come on, G.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I'm a cunt too, but like...
He's on the... The trouble is, his discernment is not very good. Not have good discernment. With simple things. With
he's
simple
a pompous
things,
British
he
prick.
does.
Yeah, he's
But
a pompous British prick.
Yeah,
We're all
and he's
pompous
really really fucking invested in the history. Right? So to suggest to him, that our history is a lie and all, like he wouldn't be able to have the conversation. He's a moron. He's a useful idiot. That's why he's been allowed to do so well.
I disagree. I don't even think he's been allowed to do so well. I just think eventually the cracks were going to form, and he was like a self-selecting crack. Okay, because for him. I could name you guys I could probably name you quite a few guys like him that failed. I could even give you a British guy now, another one that failed. But like, funnily enough, like the moment he cracked the code, he had a car accident. So he ended up waking up from coma, and people were telling him of this great work that he did, but he's not aware of it. Because like there was a whole fucking generation of men that were like sending well wishes, if they make sense. Like in saying this guy saved my life with the shit that he was speaking about, because these men...
He can't remember any of it.
And he can't remember any of it.
Do you know what I think happened?
Don't just shut up. Right, can you just...
His consciousness exited. Go on.
Listen, Cunt, sometimes some things are worth more unsaid, okay? Like, you don't have to. Do you get what I mean, Richie? Like, you gotta, like, this is what Sargon does too. It's like, sometimes you gotta let people work it out on their own.
Do you know that's something that I will recognize immediately, right?
I recognize
probably the reason that I feel that there'd be such a clash between me and him, and he triggers me, right? His attitude triggers me, is because we're actually probably quite, it's just I'm just seeing parts of myself
me and
in him.
Voy. Okay, me and Voy. Don't ask me for a study here, but like the kind of collision that happens between me and Voy would be the kind of collision that happens between you two.
Right, but it's just a personality clash.
Yeah, it's a personality clash.
It's
and it gets magnified when you're the same phenotype. Because me and him are very similar, and you and Sargon are very similar because you're both like, I'm a stubborn fucking Slav Kiwi. Okay, like I'm a fucking bastard of two cultures, yeah. But like you're a kind of bastard of two cultures. That's why me and you can mesh. But like I can tell you why me and him disagree, but fuck, I don't want to talk about him when he's not here.
The funny thing is, me and Voy don't. It's not like Voy comes. He's only been over a couple of times since he unsubscribed, but like he actually unsubscribed me because he just didn't like what was going on with the panel, and with he said it's my panel guests. It was because of the people that I chose to have up on the panel. He couldn't do it anymore. And I know that I
It's
trigger
his
him,
flaw.
right?
It's his
But
flaw.
he triggers. I'm going to say that I don't get as triggered anymore by things as I used to.
I typed it in private chat.
I
like,
do
it's
still
bad.
I still
Does
do
it come
get
up? Test?
I still do get fucking triggered, obviously, but it's more of a just an internal thing. I don't always, I don't react so much anymore.
He's Boy's probably just as pissed as this guy. That's what I was gonna
Voy-
say. Like the reason my Boy's pissed off is the same reason why this guy's gonna be pissed off. Okay,
Right.
I'm
But-
foreshadowing.
The only reason Voy is the way that he is
Yeah.
because of the alcohol. When he's had a few drinks, the more he drinks, the louder he gets, and the more kind of. What's
I'm
the
sorry.
word?
Oh, what is the? I didn't remember his name. What's your name, G? Fuck.
Chris.
Ugh. Chris. Sorry, Chris. Like, I'm sorry I'm speaking so much. Just tell me to shut up. But I don't talk
Let's-
to fucking double.
look,
I don't
we've-
talk. I don't talk much, so
No,
it's good.
Chris doesn't actually talk, right? He is even when before you came on, Chris came on, and he said very little. He's a very quiet individual. He laughs a lot. Like he laughs and giggles a lot, but he doesn't. He doesn't.
Black.
I used to be real
engage in
opinionated
conversation.
and say a lot of stuff, and
Yeah.
then I realized it was all wrong and all bullshit, and now I just don't know anything.
Fuck. How you sound like younger? You sound like
I'm
you're like.
He's young. He's younger than us.
Fuck, you 40. You have a fucking young voice. But
He's a
Kiwis have
millennial.
young voice. Bro,
He is a
he's
millennial.
Not, I am not that much older than him. Okay.
No, not that much.
I've said it before.
You're like
that's
4
how I
years
am.
older than him or something.
Yeah,
You're 4 years.
like-
I'm 8 years older. Fucking hell,
Yeah,
man.
so he would have seen the cut. Like he would have lived. I would have lived his life. Like we.
Yeah. So do you agree with what he's been saying about that, Chris? Would you say the same thing?
I've been watching house prices my whole life, and I just seen it go from, kind of affordable to absolutely out of reach.
Astronomical. And those
Yeah.
people that were
Yeah.
invested, those people that had invested and bought it at a really reasonable price, sat there just like couldn't believe that what happened. Their luck came in. I bought this place for 350 grand, and it's worth 2.7 million now.
Yeah, and like what you were saying, Rich, about people wanting to come over here, that's exactly what happened. The global market came over here and pushed it all up. And then, you could sell up everything in Britain, come here and buy a house, a batch, and another house to rent out. And this is sort of where we're at.
Do you want to hear my theory?
Business model for middle class to, future
We always
proof
wanna-
themselves.
Do you
We
know
always
what's the
wanna
worst
hear your
thing to happen
theories,
to
dude.
New Zealand? The worst thing to happen to New Zealand was winning the America's Cup.
Jacinda
And-
Ardern,
Jane,
dude.
no,
was the
no,
worst things happened to New Zealand.
No, but like Jane, ponder this for me for a day, okay? Like I can tell you why I think that, but I reckon New Zealand winning the America's Cup accelerated us by like a decade, if that makes sense. Because it's like, here, I'll tell you even why. Like, I worked for this place, and like when we won the cup, like the amount of business, amount of influx that the elite middle class got, like these eco boomers and boomers, all they did, dude, was buy properties. Like I had friends, and all of a sudden, the Sefer friend, okay, so he they first divided their house. They bought a house when they came here, okay. Then they cut up the back, okay, built another house, sold it. Then they cut the front, and they built another house there, okay, somebody else, and they sold it. And then they sold their house. And then they fucked off to Australia, and then they came back. But there's so many stories like that.
Dude, I'm pissed off, right? Because when I all of my mates all got onto the housing ladder.
It's culture, by the way.
In the early 2000s.
Because
Right.
let me just say one more thing, Richie, and I'll shut up. I promise. Actually, I don't promise, but I'm going to try. So what's funny is what would typically happen, and this happened in New Zealand too, is the parents would, if they have a property, you're meant to set up your kids for success. But in New Zealand, once you're 18, bro, you're out the door. Go fucking find your own way, because that's what they did when you could work for 1 day a week and feed yourself for the whole week back in boomer days, right? So when you're 18, I left my parents because I was a liberated kid. I'm speaking in generalities, not every boomer, right? But like, if the culture is healthy, then I'm not talking about the dowry here, okay? I'm talking about like parents would help the newlyweds get a house, they can't get a job, and the mother get a whole bunch of secondhand clothing. You get what I'm like? This is how it worked in Balkans. But we don't set up or use
that used to happen. Yeah, that happened in my generation and the generation before me. Parents helping
boomers don't do that shit, bro.
Helping their kids to get on the housing ladder, and like my sister, my parents gave my sister a little helping hand onto the housing ladder.
Not
to get on the
boomer.
housing ladder. So my sister was born in 1980, so she's still Gen Z as well. Gen X, sorry. She's still Gen X as well.
That's like precipice between the two. Right?
But
anyway. Sorry,
yeah,
keep going.
I don't even know where I'm going, mate. I'm going to press play on this. We're going to listen. We're going to 1 minute and 25 seconds. We've managed to. We've been talking for about an hour, and we've managed 1 minute and 25 seconds.
I don't get to say this. Which Kiwi? Because there's two Kiwis here.
Technically, I think he's talking about the one that sounds properly like a Kiwi, not like a Serbian Kiwi.
I haven't heard of Vinny Eastwood.
We did everything that we were told to do. We went to school. We took on 20 years of debt at 19 years old, not knowing how that was going to impact our life.
I mean, so did Gen X. So
No. He's talking about the blind generation. He's talking about the Lost Boys. Okay, there's a hit play. I think I know where he's going. Don't fucking let's not bully him.
This was
bro.
an investment in our future.
I'm
Really, what we were doing is we were mortgaging our future. We took unpaid internships. We took entry-level jobs.
That is, by the way, what I'm going to try and do with my beard.
Right? We were coachable.
I can pull that off.
We were patient.
I
We
can't.
smiled and waved. Right?
Haven't been able to so far.
We paid our dues. But while we were doing all that, the deal changed. The future that we were sold expired. We were promised stability. What did we get? We got volatility. We were promised freedom and safety.
I do. I mean, I definitely,
right.
I definitely sympathise, and I do. Yeah, it happened. That did happen.
Here's one thing. Remember,
you guys.
Remember what you said. Okay, what you said. Like, no, you lived the life of like a kids. But remember when you said like we're the last guys that kind of remember the old world, or our generation is, right? And everything's so fucked now. Okay, but here's the thing: we're the first generation. What he's saying is that's been lied to, because our parents knew the truth. Like,
They knew it better than my parents did. Yeah, my parents were so invested and hadn't seen enough of the lies yet.
That's
right.
true too. Okay, you can't blame it because they did it. I cannot blame this on my father because he did the best he could for me. How does that song go?
The thing is, it's weird, isn't it? It's because like this guy is, what would you say, 40?
He's early 40s based on his beard and like the skin and shit. Like I'll go his face
again. Like, and he's 8. I'm probably about 8 years older than him. So I'm Gen X, but definitely not old enough to be his dad. But there are Gen X that are old enough to be his dad, right? Like MacGyver.
Teenage pregnancy, okay? That didn't happen in that time.
MacGyver's old enough to have a 40-year-old kid, right?
The generations got stretched. Okay, this is fuck. Thank you for letting me cook. Okay, in Joseph too. So there's these concepts. It's like stretching of the generations, because it's like the reason why we are truly having less kids is because the family creation is starting later and later, if at all.
Yeah, because and that was intentional. They knew what they were doing, telling women to lay off having babies till they were 35 and to get their careers sorted first, right? They knew what that would do.
Yeah,
that's why they did it.
I'm rare on panels sometimes. Okay, let me just cook this one thing. Okay, so you'll give you an insight. Okay, Like every time something in my life happens that I don't truly understand, I leave a question mark in it. It's a flaw. Okay, so it's like something stupid happened and I don't get it, and it's the inquisitive mind looking for solutions. It's a flaw. Okay, chess players go insane. Okay, like where was I going with this? Okay, so like I remember even when I was growing up, like I would see even between sexes, let's say mating, like some behaviors, and I knew how older people would be brushing it off, but nobody was telling us youth what the fuck is going on, right? Like the first time I ever heard the love isn't real wasn't from some older cousin or my father or whomever. It was me overhearing shit. Yeah.
The love isn't real.
It's a saying. Do you get what I mean? I just used this as an actual example that happened to me. Like, do you get what I mean? Because I was still getting sold the chivalry bullshit lie, which is what you. I'm a romantic at heart. It's just I can't see a woman that's worth being romantic to.
So in that, like, I call me
I'm
a fuck it. I'm a
Okay.
romantic at heart, right? Every relationship that I had started off weird and went way too quickly, and I was and there was me thinking, yeah, this is gonna be like fairy, this is gonna be something to tell the grandkids kind of thing. This is it was a really strange start, and it all happened too quickly, but we
your parents
lived
like
happily
that.
ever after, right? Because my parents are still living not happily ever after,
I can
obviously,
cook
because
the
that doesn't
stars.
exist. That's the lie. That's the lie. Happily ever after, right? That's the
Well,
fucking lie.
Because it should be with the goal achieved at the end. Oh god damn it! I hate you. You know, like this is my black pill bullshit.
It's not. No, dude,
Yeah,
it's
because
not
for them
even
the
about
goal
that. It's
was
not
the
saying
kid.
that.
Happiness
Right,
was
but
irrelevant.
it was just saying that. Oh yeah, it's just focusing on the fact that you are going to have lots of happy memories, right?
Eventually.
You make happy memories together. And that means that the time that you're having, you're having fun. Happiness is I think happiness is something that only happens in reflection, right? When somebody says to you,
Yes.
how like you're having fun, you're having a really fucking good day, right?
Different kind of
Having loads
happiness.
of fun, and somebody stops you and says, "Dude, are you happy?" And everyone will stop and think about the situation and think about what's happening and say, "Yeah, man, I'm happy as fuck," right? If you're asked the question or made to think about, "Are you happy now?" You think about what's going
Are
on.
you happy? No.
Right, so it's a reflective, it's an awareness that happens in immediate reflection, right, of what's going on, an observation kind of thing. It's not actually a state of being. The state of being is joy, right? Joy, excitement, adrenaline, sometimes all of those things create happiness when you reflect on them.
Okay. Do you want me to like kind of?
Am I making sense?
Yes,
Does that make
But
sense?
let me translate it, like as an example. So the biggest problem, like for this gentleman, before he even starts speaking, this is something you can already assume. So I'm making a few assumptions, right? Like even when you look at this picture, there's no ring on his finger. Okay, so he basically got sold
And the art on the wall as well, dude.
Yeah, of course. Like there's other things you can, but I'm assuming a lot. Okay, so let me make assumption. Actually, can you speak for 2 minutes? I'm going to go find a beer. Okay. Give me a second.
Well, that's perfect because
I'm
it gives me the
listening, though.
opportunity to bring up
Right.
Paula, who's just joined. Hey,
Hello.
Paula.
Hey, how you doing?
Absolutely bloody freaking awesome. Thank you.
Well, that is
Today,
terrific. You start your new job, right?
Yep. I got
Awesome.
I've done 2 nights there. And today's a big one. I'm playing for 5 hours today. But it's paying well.
Yeah, well, just
So,
take it easy on the caffeine and stuff, and your voice should hold up the whole 5 hours. So,
I'm going to take lots of breaks, drink lots of honey and lemon tea.
There you go. That
Me-
sounds good.
Excuse me. Here's a funny one for you, okay? Assumptions, okay? So it's like, now he's like tricks of the fucking YouTubes. What did he say? So God sold a bill of false goods, okay? So this is like, I'm gonna change my language just to be a prick, okay? So it's like, basically, he has been blue-pilled, okay, for his entire life. Now, there's a black pill that says that for every year as an adult that you were blue-pilled, you have to spend a year deprogramming yourself. So it's like a clear ratio, right? And this holds true for other aspects of humans, and it's not gender-based either, right? This is like just one of those golden, stupid principles. So it's like
I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense because when I first when I first woke up to fuckeries, it took 4 years for me to then be able to accept the other fuckeries. It took 4 years for the real the real awareness of the ramifications of what was actually going on, right?
Yeah,
the fact that could go on. It took 4 years for me to realize, holy shit! Like if this is happening, then what else? What else are they doing?
You gotta be careful. I don't want. There's two parts here. One's personal, one's not fucking drunk. Okay, so let me just go back to what I was saying. Fuck. Okay, so it's like the amount of time it takes to recover. So it's like after the event to the event, the time frame. So it's like basically, it's like stages. So it's like right now he sees everything, right, and he's screaming. So it's like it's not a grieving process because he's not grieving. This is where people make a mistake when they talk about the pills, okay? And the pills are relevant, like the specifics don't matter. Yeah, so because it's interesting, like just even when you look at him,
I don't the grieving thing. I don't think there's ever been any grieving for me on
wait,
that, right?
Richard,
It's more like cognitive dissonance, right? It's been able each shackle of cognitive dissonance
I have
that you
to say
manage
this.
to.
I'm too drunk. I'm being like fucking the Aussie cunt. It's because you have to reevaluate everything that's happened before in your life. So it's like if you're a 40-year-old man, right, and he's been, let's say if he was in the workforce for 15 years out of 20, whatever. Okay, let's say he's 35. It doesn't matter. It's like you have to rethink and re-trigger every one of those questions. Remember how I said before, there was all these events. This is why I said it. Like I was going to use this as an example. So it's like an event that you have to realize again. So it's like when a girl told you it's not me, it's not you, it's me. Now you have to rethink what did it mean. Or when some girl told you like, oh, sorry, I have a boyfriend. And then you realize after the third time some chick tells you I have a boyfriend, and then you see her living with another guy. You know, the third time it happens, you're like, hold on. So the previous 2 times those chicks didn't really have a boyfriend. It's a silly example, right? So it's like he was told, if you work hard, it's not who you know, it's what you do. That's my guess.
So I mean, in contrast, I always knew it's who you know, not what you know.
Yeah. Just an example.
I always knew that.
Yeah, but like, that's not the but you know, I agree with you, Richie. But like, it's not. That's just an example. It's like bring her flowers, or as boomers would say, you know, it's the firm handshake, and you're gonna get the job. Like, what the fuck, cunt? It's like, no, cunt. There was just World War II happened, and it was easy to get jobs, okay? Because women weren't going to the labor force as much yet, right? Anyway, or at least they would get out quicker, you know.
We're gonna have an Aussie joining us, our favourite Aussie as well, Kieran. So we got do you know what? For days, man, it's been Aussie. I've been having Aussie panels, like Aussie only panels. Fucking 4 or 5 Aussies up on the panel, and now today, the last day, it started off with just Kiwis.
Yeah.
All right, you old cunt. How are you?
I'm good, my man. How are you?
Yeah, mate. No, you're quiet today.
Who's quiet?
You.
Reserved. Okay, fair enough. That's true. But by the way, Happy New Year. It's 12,
Happy
20,
New Year, dude. It's
12,
2026.
Yes,
for you.
1224.
Go on, son. Nice.
1224.
Should old acquaintance be forgot? And I don't know the fucking words.
That makes me sound very happy. It makes me feel happy. It's like kumbaya. Old Lang saying. Old Lang saying. That's pretty good, bro.
Yeah, man. You know, the oldies are the best, obviously. I won't be singing it tonight.
At this stage of my life, I'm like, well, damn, I made it through another year. What the fuck's going to happen this year?
I think 2026 is going to be interesting.
Yeah, I kind of got that feeling too.
Yeah, so
But y'all were talking about properties, you know, and buying a house and stuff. It's like I knew that I didn't have a whole lot of money to buy, you know, a really nice house, you know, so I did the best I could with what I had to work with at the time.
good job.
You know, I bought a piece of land. I shopped around all over the freaking place, and I found a half acre, so I bought it.
Good job.
Then I had it logged, and then I set up everything, you know, with the contractors, the well digger, the septic, and the electric. I bought a used trailer. You know, I wasn't looking for anything fancy. I was just looking for, you know, a place to park my ass, basically, and a home for my children. So I got all of that put together, and I went to the banker, and I was thinking, you know, no, they're not going to give me a loan. I walked in there, and the dude's like, usually people don't have all of their estimates handwritten out for me to look at. He says, you got the loan. So 10 minutes after me explaining to him what I was going to have done, you know, how I was going to do it all, I had the loan. So I know it's a little harder to get loans right now, but also I paid 10% interest on the loan because I got a business loan instead of a homeowner's loan. So that might be a little trick there you might want to think about. You know, especially I was planning on flipping properties is what I was planning on doing, but I got sidelined instead. But
You know, when me and my first wife got married at 18, wanted to buy some land and make a house, we had to keep moving further and further and further away from normal society. We kept moving further, and we were paying 14% interest on our first mortgage. 14% in 1989.
oh yeah,
14% interest.
How old are you, Kieran?
I'm 55.
So you're Gen X. Paula's right at the end of the boomers. You were 64, weren't you?
yeah.
Yeah, my dad and mum were like Gen X, but they had me when they were 20. So I'm kind of I'm Gen X, but kind of a little bit boomer.
My situation is my
No,
parents
okay.
were born
Can I jump in?
1920s.
Like before, like we get all personal stories. Like remember when I was speaking about there's a clearer cut in Australia and New Zealand. So
Right.
when Kieran said I'm a boomer, that's kind of semi-true. Like
Yeah,
doesn't
like
mean
you were
he's
saying,
boomer
like you
by-
were saying, like an echo boomer,
Well,
like
yeah, I'm not
an
being.
echo of the boomers.
Yeah, I'm not. This isn't a personal comment. Like, it doesn't matter what Australian is in question here. I'm just talking about his age, right? Like,
Yeah.
the life that he lived was more of a late stage boomer. Like, the life
Yeah.
that he lived will be the
That's
equivalent of like a Rocky in America,
Yeah.
who's like a decade above.
But
Anyway, I'm
and
done.
that in the same respect, I think that
This is
has
high
happened with
IQ.
millennials as well, hasn't it? It's happened with millennials as well, though.
No,
They'll be
okay. They have a different, like when this guy speaks, right? Like we're going, because I'm assuming you're gonna watch this video. Like the issue, what he's gonna be, because I've heard his story before. Like I haven't heard this guy. I've never seen him before, but I've heard.
no,
his
but it's a familiar story. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Which is the reason why the manosphere exploded, because the men would find validation in seeing other people who had the same experience as them. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, but what I was meaning is, it's like the problem with us is that we were being lied to, right? So it's like if we do the right thing, we're not the ones fixing it. We have to let the
That's
fucking
true. That's true.
generation fix it. And we have to step out. Like there's a when people say there's a lost boys generation, like there's very few lines where lost boys get anything out of this. Like and while being demonized and called incel and all black, whatever the fuck you want to call it. So it's like this that poem, and I always remember it. It's like Special Train for Mr. Atkins, right? So it's like no one gives a fuck until there's a train for the troops to be called, right? But the issue here is that eventually, the issue here is eventually. This is the argument I had with some other people. Like I've had debates with people, and I don't know where the debates stop. It's like why, right? And now if I'm pretend I'm undead chronic, like I've done my homework, yeah. It's like they have a simple saying. It's like if I don't have a wife, I don't have kids, and I don't have a house. And I'll give you a practical example. In America, they started making sure that the B-52 bomber pilots had families, because if they didn't have families, they were likely gonna fuck off and whatever, like get paid lots of money from another government and with their KGB bride or who's ever bride. Like both parties did this. You get what I mean? So it's like if you don't give the young men the reason, you're not going to have conscription. And now Germany has to have conscription. Like everything I speak about has a practical fucking example. Prove me wrong. Like I'm not nihilist. Like you're all fucking insane. Anyway, Richie, okay, I hate you. But hey, at least you don't give a fuck about monetization, right?
Yeah, no, I don't.
But I try not, because we should still not, right? Don't call demons. It's like, because it's different anyway. It's like, I believe the whole society, there's a nervous part of the society, like the nervous system, okay? It's a necessity of society in its nature. But like, if it doesn't serve its function and is not healthy, it doesn't matter like whether it's white, black, or yellow. Everywhere the birth rates are declining, like, and I was right, because I remember even this kind of the bottom. Like he was here when I used to say, like, I bet you eventually, like, mainstream is gonna. What did I say? I didn't call it birth rate crisis. I called it something else. Like I had the word population in it, but the official word is now birth rate crisis. Like that's what the mainstream called it, right? But like, there's people who were aware of this problem a long time before, and it's funny watching people rediscover. But whatever, like
Caspar. There you go, mate. Did you hear about that article the other day where a guy was talking about what happened to
white people?
Yeah, and what's his name? Jack something or other. And like literally it went around the world, because that's pretty much what fucking happened to
a lot of people you know.
Yeah.
A lot of people I know.
Yeah.
Like I've seen it over and over again. And like I know people who have saw it before me. And like I didn't, like I remember this guy I used to work with, right? And he had these takes, and I was like, bro. Like, but I liked him. Like, I hung out with him. I'd still talk to him if I saw him. Like, I'd have a beer with him. But he had this really hot take, and I was like, this happened with other people too. Like, especially with Trump. Like, I was like, why does he have this? Because he's not stupid, right? Like, why does he believe this? And I couldn't. Like, I didn't have the ego death, or like I didn't cross the empathy gap, or like whatever the fuck you call it. I didn't have enough information to understand why was this guy pissed off, right? But like, if you ask me now why he was pissed off, I'll be like, bro, that's the easiest question of my life, right? Or like, I'll give you another example. Like, I had him.
What's the answer? What's the answer? Why you picked that?
That one was specifically DEI.
Exactly.
That example specifically, okay, which is what Charles was talking about in regards to the article. Let me just cook one more part, okay? Like, I remember the first time this teacher gave me a bad grade, okay, and I didn't understand why I got a bad grade. I've told this example before, and I thought to myself, she's just a racist bitch. Like that was what my 15-year-old brain had decided was the most simplest example, yeah? But then a year later, I remember seeing her picture of like a private event from like school, you know, like the school graduation. She's there with her boyfriend who's the opposite color. And I'm like, I don't understand. She's not racist. So why the fuck did she butt fuck me? But like, if you ask me now, I'll be like, that was just misandry. Like, I just never had this part of my vocabulary.
Well, no. You were correct in the first instance.
And
she
wasn't racist. She was a misandrist. Okay, trust me.
She was racist, but she was racist against
males. No, she was misandry. She didn't. It had nothing to do with race.
I just have to comment on this, Ken. I hate to tell you this, Ken, mate, but you're not a Zoomer. Zoomers are Gen Z. You're a boomer. Sorry, dude. What are you, 60, 65? 64, 65? Or are you the same age as Paula? Even so, that's 64. 65 is the start of the Gen X, right? So before that, you're a boomer. Or you're an echo boomer.
Well, if I remember correctly, Gen X, the old stage Gen X is in their 60s now. I'm not entirely sure if they're boomers, but they're up there somewhere. So
they're late 50s. Old Gen X are in their late 50s now.
It's basically, could you afford to have a housewife? Okay, if you're being honest, anyone who could afford to have a housewife is a boomer. Okay, and I'll mute.
Basically, yeah, Kieran is actually old enough to be. If this guy's 40, Kieran is on the screen. Then, and we're gonna watch the rest of this video actually. So, I'm gonna.
All right.
You can kick me in the back for $1 for what is it, like 10 minutes for $10 or some shit. Like,
dude, now I'm working again.
You don't do that.
Now I'm working again. We don't need to talk about money on it.
This is just my topic. Like, I only speak like I'm still gonna say what I said. It's like I like when people speak about topics they know about, and I get pissed off. Like if we're talking about Constitution, I want to hear from Brick. But if we're talking about space and religion, I don't want to hear from Brick.
You Kiwi was right. So it's 3-2 right now. Yeah. We got 3 Aussies, 2 Kiwis.
Oh, here's a question. Wait, bro, rest your voice.
Paula, only Paula from America holding it in there from North Carolina.
We used to have a pact for that. But here's a funny thing. If you ask Australians now, here's what I was saying before. Like, if something happened to New Zealand, I'm pretty sure
Happy New Year, Australia.
Yeah.
That's already happened.
Like if we had a natural disaster, like all the Kiwis could just move in, or like if Australia had a natural disaster, like we'd send them all our sheep to eat. Like that's what I mean.
And if New Zealand had a natural disaster, I'm sure Australia would welcome the Kiwis.
Yeah, exactly. I support every team. Like I support New Zealand and any team playing against Australia. Okay.
You'd welcome him and make them feel like cunts for it.
No, I see where Cass was going with that, but the problem is that if there was an issue and New Zealand had to go and send their sheep to Australia, we'd be there going, fuck. What did they do to those sheep? Were they
actually? I'm just speaking from an English point of view. You're all fucking sheep shaggers, all of you, Australian and Kiwis. There's that. What's the biggest? Basically, the biggest livestock in both countries is fucking sheep.
All right, boys and girls, we just found an enemy, and his name is Richie. So
a common enemy.
Hey, listen, people in Wales are sheep shaggers as well. I got nothing against sheep shaggers, man. You do what you do. You. I don't care. Where you stick your dick, man.
Now I can accept. I'm
Gen X. You be you.
I can accept New Zealand accent. I can't accept Wales. I'm just saying, it's like...
Oh, fuck me, mate. Wales is one of the fucking best accents in the fucking world.
Sheep aside.
Like Leafy, where the fuck is Leafy? Leafy. Right, we've got Leafy. Leafy, come on, man. Bring it on for Wales. We need Wales in the house.
Look, if your suburb,
so we can have loads of sheep shaggers.
If your suburb name doesn't have if your suburb doesn't have 15 syllables, are you really Welsh? That's right. It's got to have
Richie better be a fucking better be a vegan, because otherwise we're gonna have issues. I'm telling you,
Oh,
man.
go and fuck yourself.
It's
Fucking vegan. Go and fucking eat a bag of dicks, mate. I'm not a vegan. I won't eat lamb. I won't eat lamb, but I'll eat mutton.
Oh, so he doesn't eat lamb. Okay.
I'll eat mutton, but I don't eat lamb and I don't eat veal. Right? I don't eat baby chickens. I don't eat any babies or young, right? I eat them. I'll eat them when they're older.
That's
right?
okay, but are they vegan dicks? If they're vegan dicks, that's okay.
Oh my god!
You'll eat a bag of vegan dicks, okay? If you wanted to go and do that, that's up to you. I mean,
I think those are called cucumbers.
Courgettes. They're called courgettes.
Courgettes.
Yes.
I mean, you could say eggplant as well. Aubergine. Aubergine. Yeah. But that's a mouthful right there, man. That's like you're chomping on the black man.
You said mouthful.
Well, okay. You can say fucking eggplant. You know, everyone knows what that is. But if you want to be fucking fancy, you say aubergine.
Can I just say?
If you want to be continental, it's aubergine and courgettes, not eggplants and fucking cucumbers.
I just want to congratulate the panel on managing to take this conversation from quite a deep, meaningful conversation instantly into the fucking gutter, talking about, and it seems to be since Wazzy arrived. Since Wazzy arrived, the conversation just derailed into the gutter. Wazzy, are you sat? What's going on? Like, what have you done? What's going on?
Look, in fairness, you got some Aussies on panel, so
we've got three Aussies on panel, dude.
This is where things go. Okay, when you got Aussies,
this is where things go wrong, right?
Yeah,
it was at this moment that Richie knew he'd fucked up.
Can I blackpill that? Yeah.
Yes, mate. Yes.
Wait. Let me blackpill it. So it's like there's that's the article that you brought up. I think my mic's talking. Charles, remember the article that you brought up? So it's like the moment you introduce a female into a group of men, there's always confusion, because it's like you never can tell whether you treat somebody as an equal or somebody as a lady. Right.
That's
so it's like
true.
Once she started speaking, I'm like, this is somebody who's older than me.
Wazzy's an equal. Everyone knows Wazzy's an equal.
Yeah, but right? I'm not going to use the C word because I've been raised better and have a mother her age. Like,
yeah, I know. But the thing is, she's Australian.
Yeah, but
so
see,
it doesn't matter.
Wait, let me take it serious, okay? So this guy has to respect his elders, like we were trained to do. And I can tell
you'd never call your mum the C word. You would never call your mum the C word.
Every generation after us, after like millennials, is not going to respect their elders because they're going to feel betrayed. Like he feels betrayed, right? But he's going to be the one who's not going to get to retire. Boomers are retired. We can't retire. I don't think I'll, like, by the time I'm in my 60s. Actually,
right. My parents are boomers, right? And my dad's private pension has dried up, and now he has to go to rely on the state pension, which is pitiful in the UK. It's drying up in the UK as well, right? My mum's on a pension, but they can't afford to live on their pensions, so they're both. But dad can't work anymore since he broke his hip, so it's all on mum now.
To keep it like intellectual, the Ukrainian war, one of the first things the Ukrainian government did is not pay the pensions for the Russian regions. Like this, but it's like, besides banning the religious holidays and all the rest of it, but like everyone's like Scooby-Doo face. And what I mean is, it's like if somebody was fucking with Mexico, how people were fucking with Russians in Ukraine. Like if Mexico started fucking with Americans that way, you guys would have not only renamed the Gulf of Mexico, it would literally become a state.
The thing I noticed by being in a late boomer, early Gen X, the thing I noticed was the marketing on TV. They told Gen X, don't save your inheritance for your children, spend it.
Yeah, I was going to say that, Kieran. There was a lot of propaganda about telling boomers who had money to go on trips and go
Buy a
on
Harley
cruises
Davidson,
and
right,
spend all your money
Holiday home.
and make the last chick bounce.
Send
Yep,
your kids
that's
out at 18. Fuck those
You know,
kids. They need
well-
to start working and shit.
You know the fun part, right? Is back in was it late 1980s, early 1990s, the Australian government turned around and went, "Oh fuck, we don't have enough money," and that's when superannuation became a thing. That was under Paul Keating, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it began
okay.
about 1987. About 1987, yeah.
So because the government went, "Oh shit, we don't have money enough to go and pay pensions for the fucking boomers, so you have to go and fucking go along and work and put stuff aside, and we will take money aside to go along and for your when you decide to retire." Now, in a few years, I want to go and retire. There will be no money to go and pay me a pension because the money that was fucking put aside has been pissed up like a bunch of fucking retarded cunts on a Saturday night, going, "Oh, we're taking this money." There is no fucking pension when I fucking retire. Okay,
Mhm.
I will.
What they do is,
I will work until the day I fucking die. And Kieran, I reckon you probably know that one too.
that's why you have to get monetized on YouTube to have a passive income. So you motherfuckers in chat, send money, because this is 007's retirement fund.
This is a bar, bro. Like, this is literally just a bar. Like, this is just replaced the bar, right?
Yeah, man. Absolutely.
Like, and when I used to say that, people were like, "You don't know what you're talking about." It's like, get fucked, bro. Like, this is literally a bar. And it is what it is. It's like, and it's interesting because it's like, it's New Year's in Australia, New Zealand now. And it's like, when I was 20 years ago, I was out with my friends. And the funny thing is, like, so were our parents. And today, even those who have kids, their kids are not out. They don't know the neighbors. Like, it's whatever, bro. Blackpool.
How many people actually know their neighbours? Like, seriously.
I know my neighbour. I know my neighbour because when I mow my lawn, I do my edges.
You mow your lawn, okay? Is that a euphemism for Mrs. Katie, or is it something else?
I mow my lawn. I also do the edges on my neighbours on both sides, and it turns out one of the neighbours brings me a slab every fucking 6 months. He goes, "Thanks, bro. So yes, I know my neighbours.
That's cool. I mean, I'll
Hey, Kieran, I sent you a video. Wait. Sorry, we have to treat you as equal, ladies. Okay, so we have to carry the conversation. I sent you a video a year ago of an Australian female who moved from Australia to Serbia. And what she said, and I'll quote her words, she said she didn't understand, like, because she went there on the other side of the fucking world, she actually got a bigger appreciation for her family and for what the community is. So it's like, when I tell you, you don't know what the fuck neighbors are in Australia, but comparatively to Americans, you definitely do. Like, the levels of decay are different between different societies. And I'm sorry, dude, but like, you Australians are way better than Americans when it comes to neighbors, because you know them, but it's not how it used to be. Okay,
dude, you're not wrong. Dude, you're not wrong. I mean, fucking, once upon a time we had like families and societies and stuff, and you knew people around the neighborhood. But these days, I mean, I live in a fucking in a unit complex, and there's a lot of people around the place where I don't want to fucking talk to them, and some of them I say hello to, and I give them fucking Christmas cards and shit. But there's people that I wouldn't fucking piss on if they were on fire. That's just me where I live. But if you live in a house in the suburbs, and you're cutting your neighbour's lawn and doing edges and shit, that's kind of cool. Where he goes along and says, "Thanks, mate," and gives you a fucking 6-pack of beer or whatever. We don't have that community anymore. It's totally fucking wrecked. It really is. And I think the problem is that when the nuclear family fucking died, we stopped fucking looking after our kids. We stopped looking after our neighbors. We stopped looking after the people around us. And it got really, really rough and got really, really nasty. And then all of a sudden we've got social media going, oh, look, I can talk to someone halfway around, going blah, 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 blah. It's like, no, you should fucking go along and just talk to the people near you.
That would have, wait,
Well,
that would have
can't you do
happened.
both? Dude,
Wait,
and
that-
wait a minute. You keep cutting me off, so hush.
Yeah,
Anyway,
exactly.
I asked, do your neighbors have your phone number?
The fuck no.
Oh my God.
No,
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay.
I
My neighbor
don't.
across the street has my phone number.
I don't know.
The neighbors that live behind me, they both have my phone number.
I
The one that
recall
lives
the
up the
days.
street, she has my phone number.
I
And
recall
the
the
one
days.
around the corner, they have my
Girl,
phone number.
Girl,
So
I heard
do-
you. Okay. I remember the days when your neighbour had your
Yeah.
house key. When your neighbour had a house key, just in case.
God, yep.
Just in case you got locked out, right?
Yeah, in New Zealand, we used to not lock
I remember
houses.
that
You can ask
day.
James, okay, and he can back me up. In New Zealand, you used to leave your house
Fuck my
unlocked.
neighbors.
Like, you try leaving your house unlocked in any town in America. Like, how
Well,
long
I still
since
do.
you guys-
I still leave my.
Yeah.
I still leave my house
How
unlocked.
many of you leave your door open half the damn night?
I do.
If it's
I
not,
do.
my door's open all the time.
So is
My
mine.
neighbors
But
know that they can walk up to my house, knock on the door at 2:00 in the fucking morning if they need to talk or they have a problem, and I'm there.
That's
I
what I'm
literally-
saying. You
I
sound
literally-
isolated as fuck.
I
Are
literally
you in
had
a
a.
small town?
Well, I kind of live out in the country, but it is a subdivision. But it's
Okay.
kind of a. My neighbor across the street, he calls it the backwoods hood.
Right.
Sounds like a boomer retirement village.
Well, some of it is, but some of it's not. Because
Okay, so where is the
okay,
closest school
I'm
to your house?
64. The guy that lives across the street from me, he's 39. His parents are in their 60s and they live up the road. The one back behind me, she's 38 and her husband's 40, and they have 5 kids. And then my other neighbor on the other side, she's in her 40s. She has a couple grandchildren now, by the way. And then the one that
Bible
just
Belt.
moved to South Carolina,
Yeah, you're in Bible
she was
Belt.
83. She was the one that I broke my back trying to pick her up when she fell in her yard. So
Oh, don't ever try and
Yeah.
pick someone up.
Okay, so
Don't
is
ever-
it fair?
I see my body it was 59 at the time, but my brain says I'm 30, so that's where I'm kind of fucked up. So
Yeah.
Yeah, no, look,
You're in the
what-
Bible Belt, lady. Like, I'm treating you as an equal. Like, that's just the Bible Belt. Like, I don't want to sound rude, but that's
well, yeah, it kind of sort of is, but most of my neighbors do not go to
so
church.
cross the empathy gap, lady. This is like we're like on a different side. Like, it's nighttime here. It's 2026 where I am.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
Same
8:52 a.m. here on December 31st.
Exactly. So it's like
So,
you
so
can't. You have to zoom out. Okay, who gives a fuck about your neighbor? Like, my neighbor's house got lifted up, and now they built a whole bunch of units, in which are worth 3 times as much as what they actually are. Okay, so it's like people are paying millions of dollars to live in probably quarter of the space that you live on. So it's like your generation is completely divorced from the problems of your children, and you were meant to be the fucking caretakers, not the everlasting me generation. Okay.
Okay,
Anyway.
wait a minute. Now I have a 29-year-old son. Yes,
I don't care about your
29-year-old
son. Give
son.
me a
who
point,
lives
lady.
with
I'm
me.
treating you as
Shut
a
the fuck
feminist
up.
now, okay?
You are an idiot.
Great point. You're an idiot. Welcome to the
Yes.
club.
Come on,
Go for it.
come on,
Go for
Paula.
actually, Casper is a very smart dude. Okay.
Bro,
But he
he's a
can be
fucking
smart, but he's not
I
being
grew up in a
smart.
civil war. When the
Yeah,
fire-
but he is. I don't know.
Casper
All I know is he's got issues with women.
I have issues
well,
with
don't we
women.
all?
I have
Don't we
issues
all?
with women. So now you're a lady, right? You're not an equal anymore. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, so that's
Ooh.
how you
Oh, no,
want
no,
to
I
say
got it. I got it. Now you're a
You-
lady.
you
You're not
told
an
me
equal. and
that
I have
it was
to
a
treat
me
you as a woman,
generation
otherwise, I
that,
hate you.
you know, I
Fuck your
thought nothing
feminism.
but
I hate your
about
kind. I'm
myself,
done.
and
No,
I
Carrie,
didn't care about
I
my
hear you
kids.
go.
When I
I
got
don't
one
give a
that's
fuck about
living
you,
with me,
lady.
You know, don't talk about shit you
This
don't know
isn't
about.
part of the argument. Like your family tree is not part of the argument. You do not mind.
I
Why
was
do I need to
talking
know
about my
yours?
neighborhood. You were talking about your
Me
neighborhood.
too.
Where is she? Where is she?
When you're feeling under pressure, do something different. Roll up your sleeves or eat an orange.
Oh God.
It's
Sorry
all
about
getting
that,
a bit.
Richie.
It's all
You
getting
know,
a
but it
bit
just kind of
feisty.
bothers me when somebody thinks that where they are is more important than where you are. You know,
Yeah,
that kind of just
America.
blows my
Yeah.
mind.
There's
know,
a
Your
there's a
area is
83
definite
the only
countries in
one
Africa.
that
Do
matters,
it.
and nobody else
Catspaw.
does.
Shut
I'm
up for a
not the
sec. Let
bro.
me speak. Let me speak.
Of course.
America, like Australia's huge, but all of the population is all concentrated around the edges, right? New Zealand, New Zealand isn't huge, is it? And the populated areas as well. It's like it's not as populated as the population isn't as dense as like the UK, right? In America, it's that huge continent, and there's I think there's microcosms of like microclimates, right? As far as communities and stuff are concerned, but there's much more of a like you're saying, Paula, you can still leave your door open and your neighbours still have your key. That world still exists where you are. It hasn't existed for me. It hasn't existed for me since I woke up from my coma. That's what basically, right? I woke up from the world where you gave the key to your neighbour. You weren't worried about phone calls, and who knocked on your door, and it was 60% decent and 40% shit. And I woke up out of my coma into a world that was 70% shit and 30% decent. You wouldn't give your key to your neighbour. You don't even know who your fucking neighbour is. And, everyone's a see you next time. So,
Right. Well, I'm not saying there's no problems here because I do have a neighbor that is a meth head. I know I probably wouldn't give that person my key, but I know the situation. But if he has a problem, he's going to call me before he calls anybody else because he knows I'll listen.
To give you an idea about where I live, okay, I had some random chick knocked on my door at I think it was like 5:30 in the morning the other day. Never seen her before, know nothing about her. And she's like, "Oh, hi, my name's Natalie, and I'm having a bad time. Can I come in and like have a sesh?" And I was like, "Who the fuck are you? Like, what? No, fuck off." And I told her,
what the fuck's a sesh?
Smoking weed, yeah. And like, if she was having a bad time, I was thinking, oh, okay, right until she goes, "Can I come in and have a session?" I was like, "Yeah, fuck off." This is the neighborhood that I live in, right, where that sort of shit happens on a regular basis. The people that live around me, I know most of them, not all of them, but I know them. And if they're having a bad day, I'll say, "Hey, dude, you're all right. I can help with that thing or something else, but I'm not going to go and take a bullet for these people." All right. And their friends are really fucking interesting, should I say.
Charles,
hang on. If I was living in a house in the suburbs, things would be very different. I'd know my neighbours, and I would go, "You know what? You're going on holidays. No worries. I'll take the mail out of your fucking mailbox whilst you go on holidays. And here's my key just in case, and vice versa, sort of thing." But where I live, yeah, that does not work at all.
I think you're romanticizing.
Why do you live there?
I think you're romanticizing.
Realization.
I think you're romanticizing the suburbs. I lived in the suburbs for 26 years.
Do you know what's insane? This like men hate women rhetoric is actually why chicks are in danger now. Because it's like, think about it, in London, right? Like in London right now, there are 2 female cops running, trying to bait men into like male gaze, whistling at them, right?
Yep.
So,
I
but
saw
like,
that.
and like there's parks where they wanted to put single men, okay, which are more likely to actually help a situation than a man who has something to lose, i.e., family. So it's like you, as a man in his 40s, like I can't walk and pet a kid that's just on the side or at the park. Like my father and grandfather could. Oh, sweet kid, come here, I'll buy you ice cream. I can't do that because
Casper, I went out with my my
anyway,
brother.
I'm sorry.
No,
But
no,
it's
no, it's
just a
okay, bro.
realization because now in London, men are like trained not to like avoid being the hero. And
I went out. I went out. I went out. Hang on. As a younger man, like 30 years ago, I went out with my brother-in-law and his 10-year-old son, and we're playing in a park. Already, like 30 years ago, I already felt self-conscious. I already felt self-conscious by playing with my nephew in a fucking park. In case someone said, "What's that guy doing? What's that guy doing with a kid?" Well, he's my nephew. We're playing in the park, you retard. It's,
Yeah, no.
What the fuck is that noise, Chris?
Chris has faith. Oh, he's fucking with the voice changes. That's what he's doing.
Ah,
Where you got a voice changer from?
It's really bad.
I thought he fucking didn't eat breakfast or something this morning, and his stomach's like, give me food.
Yeah, he's borging. Maybe he's borging. I'm tipsy.
Well, a lot of it has to do with choosing where you live. I grew up in
Oh my God, lady.
I was born and raised in Indiana. I moved to Virginia Beach, Virginia, by the way.
You were born and raised where?
Indiana.
Bro, Hey, Cynthia, bro. We need Cynthia here.
Yeah, but you're missing the point. Like,
I've lived in neighborhoods like you all are talking about. I've been there.
I know, but you haven't had, you haven't had the male experience.
Yeah.
No, I definitely haven't had that.
No, there was a lady.
Lady, you literally told me I hate women. Do you know how? Imagine if I told, like, what is the equivalent?
Casper, pause for a second, okay? There was a lady who decided she wanted to go and do the male experience. She was a lesbian. She was a feminist, rah rah.
Yeah, I've seen that.
She decided to go along and dress herself up like a man. And I'm going to be a man, and told everyone that she's a man.
I'll be right back. I've just got to pop out.
18 months. Yep, too easy, mate. 18 months after she did that experiment, she ended herself.
To be fair, Charles, fair, there may have been other factors involved. I get you.
Well, she's a lesbian and she's a feminist, so yeah, those were factors. I will agree with that.
Did you listen? To
I wouldn't want to be a feminist anyway.
Excuse me. You just got pissed off that I didn't treat you as equal, lady, and you told me I hate women. You're the definition of a feminist. Like, just own it.
No.
Oh, now you're traditional at 60. Okay, whatever. I don't want to listen to it because my whole life I've been listening to women telling me how to be a man and telling me I hate women. Do you realize what kind of an insult it is to tell a stranger you hate women? This is why I was so toxic towards you. And I did ask you at the start, do you want me to treat you as a lady or would you like to treat you as an equal?
And you wouldn't let me talk.
Yeah, because I'm treating you as an equal lady.
No, you cut me off.
You just
told me
That's kind of fair.
I cut you off.
That's what guys do.
That's just what it is.
That's what guys do. We cut each other off, and we don't give up.
This panel is very chill.
Kieran right here off right now because
and we don't get butthurt. We don't get
not as good as mine. Oh, shut up, Kieran.
You shut up, you motherfucker. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, fuck you. Back at ya. But yeah, you know, we give women more stuff,
the
then
pussy
then
parts. Okay,
what
you
we
can
would
just say what it is.
then what we would do to men, all right? Men to men, it's like I will fucking fight you, I will fucking argue, I will fucking say all sorts of shit. But when it comes to when we go, okay, you're soft, you're a little bit meh, we will go along and give you more time and tolerance than what we would give to our mates. But women don't get that. They literally don't. And then women go, oh, well, I want to be a man. I want to do this because men are this, men are that. It's like, okay, we are right here, sitting here, listening to a woman tell us what we can and cannot do.
No, no,
Even
no.
though a guy would go, you know what, fuck this. If that was a dude, I'd fucking crack him in the head.
And the funny thing,
Well,
lady, this is the
if
tongue
Casper
and
was here,
it's
I'd
your
probably slap the
violence.
shit
Like the
out of
reason
him,
the
but
world's
that's
falling
beside the
apart
point.
is because of like chicks who say they're not feminists but truly are. Like the COVID feminist is the worst kind. Because what the
Okay.
problem is your whole maybe not you personally, okay? I don't care about Virginia. I'm here to talk about like globe and shit, okay? I really don't care about Virginia. Like I've listened to old neighbors before. What I'm trying to tell you is your generation of women were competing for their daughters' husbands because you all wanted to fuck around until you're 35 and then have kids at 40. I'm sure your neighbors are a nice Christian family. That's cool. However, birth rate is below 2.0. And this is your job, your female's job. So you grandmothers, just like our fathers sold us a false fucking bullshit, your fucking generation of women completely stopped taking care of the culture and taking care of the next generation. It was your job to make sure that your kids are looked after, not get kicked out so that you can afford to have a fucking investment property, okay? Sell me another lie. Tell me you're not a feminist now. Convince me, okay? I'll believe you.
Okay. When
In Virginia. It better not be a
do
personal
you want to
story,
listen
okay?
to me or not, Casper?
Not really, but I'll
I
try.
believe also, like every fucking body else. I got married and I had a baby. And
No
I
one
thought
cares about your personal story, lady. I was in the Civil War. I've got way cooler stories than you. It involves Russian military hardware. Like, just talk to me as your generation female. I don't care about your personal story. Like, I don't.
My story is my generational
Oh my
story.
God. Bullshit.
Here we go.
Well, see, you don't even want to listen, so you just want to be a bitch crybaby. So go ahead.
I don't want to hear about your personal story. Anything else you've got to contribute to a conversation, please do. But like, it better not be like I had a kid this time and my neighbor this. Like, the shit bores me. That's female conversation. Like, I want Boy Scouts back. What's your take on that? What's your take? Then there is men's don't have, like, Boy Scouts have to have female children and male children, but female Girl Scouts don't have male kids. What's your take?
You're talking about
My kids were not in
male
Boy
space. No,
Scouts
you
because
care
I
about
didn't want them to get
pause. You're talking about male spaces. Is that correct, Casper? So back in the day,
she's too old for that.
Yeah. So back in the day, Boy Scouts
Paula,
was boys.
Casper's a little bit drunk.
But
yes, okay.
girls.
Thank you for that information. I appreciate that.
I'm not a
Richard.
simp, and I'm thinking very clearly.
But you're still drunk, dude. You're still drunk.
I would actively sober.
Did
I'm not a simp. Don't be chivalrous.
You're being you're being a bit of a see you next time. To Paula, who is Paula's awesome.
He's not. He's making a point, but
Charles Darwin. No one cares what you think. No one cares what you think.
And get the point across to people who don't know. That's what I'm saying. And no one gives a fuck.
What are you getting across to me that I don't know?
That's just me.
I see what the dating is for people my son's age. He's 29. I see what bullshit goes on about him having a hard time finding a date and stuff like that. I see what's going on in that generation because I'm living it firsthand, watching him. My older son is 39, so I see what has happened in that generation. His generation had it to where they could go out and buy a house. My younger son is not in that position where the jobs are available for him to go out and buy a house. So, don't think I don't see.
Well, you can go and thank feminism for that one. Back in the 1970s, when women got into the workforce in a big way, and then through the 1980s, 1990s, all of a sudden, half of the population decided to go, I want to have a career, and that
No, we were told to have a career.
Stop.
Charles, it was socially programmed into them to get a career.
Exactly.
That wasn't something that came from the majority.
I was a stay-at-home mom until I couldn't be.
The majority of women back then were all up for perfectly fine with the female role in society. It was in the 90s that started to change.
Into being, or halfway being feminist or whatever the hell it is, because shit didn't turn out the way we wanted it to. It just didn't turn out.
Oh no, women did something and it fucked up society. Oh shucks.
Okay, so
who would have thought? Ah.
Who are you talking to, Casper? Is it you talking to me?
I think he's talking to the ghost.
No, somebody did. It's just like, this is insanity. Like, sorry, Richie, maybe you should listen. Like, I asked specifically, do you want me to treat you as an equal or as a lady? Like, and it's a super simple question.
I don't give a shit how you treat me at this point in time.
She wants to do that.
Casper, listen, I'd say I'd say that all Paula would want would be to be treated with equal respect. That's
you hate
all,
women,
right?
You hate women comments, like I've heard it before. You hate women comments.
Right. So
like,
hang on.
Okay, it's okay.
Hang on. I'll go your side, and yeah, Casper doesn't hate women.
How much energy, bro?
He's not.
You could say
Casper. No, Casper hates everyone.
You could say equal respect, but can you handle equal disrespect?
Not a feminist.
Like,
weapons, bro.
Paula has been accused of being. Paula's been accused of being a feminist before. I don't think Paula's a feminist. No, she's not. She's not a feminist.
Okay, my son's. I just put a link to a video there, Richie. If you want to play that video, that's what my son and I did yesterday. It's a thing for holding firewood, so it's not like all over the yard. So anyway, this is what my son and I did yesterday. His father has passed on, by the way. So I have to be mom and dad. But anyway, I was on a live stream when I was shooting this video.
I'm outside. No, I don't chop my own wood. Hell no.
Get your son to do it.
You got that right. But anyway,
back in the day,
that's a caddy. I designed it, and my son and I went out there and we worked together and we built it. It took us 3 hours to do it, but that was the first one we built of that type. And I'm going to build another one. Well, we are going to build another one. But
by the way,
if I was a feminist, I wouldn't be out there with my kid, making sure he knows how to build things.
Do you want me to?
Yeah, you took on both roles to ensure that you're to try and make sure that you're,
because I got stuck doing it. So when I gave birth to my children, that was my responsibility. I laid down, I got pregnant, so it's my responsibility. Whether the fathers did or not, that's not my business. I know I did what I had to do to take care of my kids. So I did, If taking responsibility for what you give birth to is a feminist, well, damn Skippy, then I must be one.
If anybody wants to know what I disappeared for, if anybody wants to know what I disappeared for, because I'm earning money now, it meant I could give my mate a call and he could come and deliver something to me, and I just had to go and get it from him. So,
There you go.
Richie, those are the worst fucking corn chips I've ever seen. We heard the sound, but you know, is that oregano? Is that what it is?
Blackberry Z, mimosa.
Charles, it's called oregano. Oregano, brother. Come on.
Oh, oregano. You know, that whole American thing. Oregano. Yeah, weird. Put that on your pizza. Get some fucking garlic bread. It's going to be amazing. I'm telling you, dude. You're going to love it.
No, that's not true. Actually, well, I suppose the cheese might help you to metabolize it, but yeah, you can't just metabolize leaf. You have to find a binding agent for the CBD and THC.
That's
which is
what
like
the butter is for. That's what the butter is for.
Yeah, unsaturated fat.
Yeah.
That is exactly what the butter's for.
Dear God, I mean, honestly, I
but
feel
there's cheese.
I'm banging my head against the wall right now. I don't even smoke this shit, but I should stop talking. Because people might go, you know what? That sounds like a good idea.
I want to listen to the rest of the Millennial Lad. So everybody mute up for a second. Let's listen to some more of the Millennial Lad.
What do we get? We got neither freedom nor safety. Just like we were warned by by greater minds before us. Everything in our lives became temporary. Our houses are temporary. Our identities are temporary. Our jobs are temporary. Everything is a subscription. We don't own our music. We don't own our software. We don't own our movies.
Own our games.
We don't own our homes. We don't own our time. We don't own our lives. Essentially, that's what it is. Do you own your life? Or does somebody else own your life 1 hour at a time? Is the reality that we're selling our lives to the highest bidder 1 hour at a time to go out and make their dream come true? Not to build our dream, not to build the dream that we want for our lives, to go out and build somebody else's dream for them. That's what we're doing here. And they tell us we're lucky. Like, we're the lucky ones. Our entire lives are tracked, monitored, recorded. We're stuck in an endless game of comparison to other people's opinions, to other people's lives, to the global marketplace, to previous generations. And they tell us to smile, to work harder. When here's the thing, we're the most educated generation in the history of all time.
Oh, that doesn't mean shit.
We're the most technically advanced. We're the most connected, right? And we're the most exhausted. And we're tired.
What do you mean you're fucking
exhausted? It's not because of a lack of motivation. It's because of a lack of meaning.
Exhausted.
That's the problem. We were told success is linear. Step 1, step 2, step 3, right? Career, home, family, stability. What do we get?
I mean, again, it does make me sort of go, wee. Yeah,
it does.
The same thing, like the same thing. I am looking at exactly the same thing. I was told all this shit, and now, all my mates did that, but now they've got all the fucking stress and worry that comes with that now after COVID and the middle class being completely decimated by COVID, right? So I'm glad I didn't go on the housing ladder. It turns out to be a blessing in disguise. So shut up. What fucking, like, this is where I think what it is the millennials are pissed off because they realize that they're actually going to have to fucking work. They're going to have to do something. They're going to have to be part of the fucking movement. And they are actually the first. They should be the first lot that are up doing it, because Gen X was still kind of bought into the boomer thing, still a little bit, right? We're seeing the shit now, but we were still, so many of us are just tied into it, right? But you fucking millennials, you should have been on the ball, because people were saying this shit when you were growing up. But equally, you had the other side saying, no, that's all fucking conspiracy theory shit, right? So millennials are just pissed off because they realize, oh fuck,
Can I give you a
We've
concept?
got to actually do something now. Right?
Richie, let me give you a concept, okay? A funny concept, okay? So it's like, even like picture a way for birth rates, like a graph, just any graph, like an IQ graph. But you have a graph for birth rates. But then you have these other graphs, like the graph for the total human interaction points. Okay, I don't know what the fuck you'd call that, right? And I'll tell you even what, like this female content creator back before Red Pill became mainstream, okay, she said, like, I felt, her words, I felt like I had 2 years stolen. Okay, so she was in her
What's her name?
20s.
What's her name?
I'll type it in the side chat. Her, and she was I think she was like that old then, but whatever. But like she made a comment about it, like how she lost 2 years, and it really got me thinking, because it's like that's 2 years for different generations for different things, right? So it's like imagine like losing fifth form and sixth form for my Kiwi guy. Okay, so it's like imagine losing 2 years when we were in high school, of whether you were bullied or whether you were the bully, whatever. Like you just like fucking, it's just like extracted from your social development, right? But like for our generation, we were like fucked in the workforce, but by that time you had like a spread of jadedness to different levels. Like some guys were jaded because they already got divorced. Some guys were jaded because they like hit a glass ceiling and they couldn't understand why they couldn't go through it. Like, or some guys had a traumatic event and then this was just a fucking cherry on top. Like you're just laughing because we're living in your world, kind of thing. Well, a distorted version of it. Do you get what I mean? And like different people have different levels of stress capacity. I'm kind of fucked there because when I was really young, now to speak about myself, like I already kind of lived in worse, if that makes sense. Like I'm expecting.
That's understood. That's understood, dude. Keep going. Yeah.
I don't want to like talk about myself personally. So it's like this guy. The reason why he's pissed off is again like, imagine what his career like. Wonder what his career was, because he mentioned programming. Like you don't want to code. So if I was to guess, like his job would have been outsourced to somebody else overseas to code for way less. And then he got fucked on top of that because he's like a white single man, which is like 3 things you're not allowed to be. The cis white man, right? Which is the article you were referring to. So he's like pissed off because he's expected to put in just as much labor at a higher efficiency and a bigger pace while pretending nothing is wrong and no female is a feminist. And it's all his fault, right? So it's not victim blaming. It's like in his reality, if you objectively look at it, he is a victim of the system because he's the one that's like, it doesn't matter how much, because remember, Rich, like, I'm not saying I could have done way better with the talents I had, like everyone, whatever. We're all fucking somebody else disappointed in you, shout out Linkin Park, right? But like, it doesn't matter how much effort he puts in, he's never gonna go above level 3 of his hierarchy of needs. Because society is like that. Like, it doesn't matter what our personal stories are. Like, he's just an example of the majority of men in America right now. So it's like, can we just not say, he's saying, bro, it's hard to work. Because maybe he's worked and then he got fired and he couldn't get a job. Maybe he's that writer that fucking lost it in New York Times. Because they went, what was the article? Article said it was like 50%, oh, sorry, it was like 75% male and like 80% white or something like that. And then now it's like 15% white male. Like it's like a quarter of what it used to be men. And like in education, thanks to feminism, it's like in Howard, there's only one white dude that's the tenure or whatever that's going to be a future professor. There's only one white guy, and I bet you he's gay. You get what I mean? Anyway, but the thing is, it's like chicks can hate me all they want, but like this can't be expected for men to fix. Like you girls had your own type of violence, which is verbal, like telling me I hate women. It's like, you will not procreate. Thanks, bitch. So if this is going to be a fact now, well, how can I find empathy for a chick that's going to be postmenopausal based on medical definitions? It's like, I really don't care about the neighborhoods because neighborhoods are disappearing. People, like London's fucking a shithole.
London's been a shithole for 30 years, mate.
I know. And it's like, Aussie just in Australia, we had a shooting, bro. Like,
look. Pause. Correct me if I'm wrong, but London, 70% of London were born overseas. Okay, which means there's 30% of the population there in London, which means that little fucking retarded.
Right, hang on. Yeah, 70% were born. I think it's probably more than 70%, and then 20% of them are little wall kissing small hats, and then the remaining 10% are Londoners.
Yeah, I mean, if I went to London today, I would not jump into a black cab. Put it this way, because fucking there'll be some guy with a big beard that's better than my beard.
Because
and
it cost you £100 to go fucking
going round
2
and round in
miles.
circles. Yeah, they'll be like, fuck that. Yeah.
Black cabs are ridiculously expensive. I didn't know that the black cabs charged like a premium rate. I got in a black cab and took a journey that was supposed to only cost like £5.50, and it was fucking £15 or something. I'm like, are you having a laugh? What, just because you're a fucking black cab?
I'm not joking. It's really late in New Zealand, okay? I hate your Albion chat.
Casper, it's not.
That's
late.
what I say. That's what I say, right? Casper doesn't. It's not that Casper hates women. Is that Casper hates everybody?
They can have a safe space.
Everybody is basically.
There's a single mother out there that, since I hate women, she's gonna have to raise them alone. Okay, I just proves my point. But it's really
welcome
late here.
D5.
It's really late here. I don't want to argue. Okay, it's changed.
Late. Casper, it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. It's fine. You can stay here. Stay here. Besides, we have nothing else to go and talk about.
I absolutely agree, Mandelbrett. Getting angry, right? They're doing half of what they're doing, I think, deliberately to get us riled up. They know how much it's going to rile up Gen X and millennials.
Well, I mean, if I was in the UK right now, I'd be very upset if I was a farmer. Apparently, the farmers are very upset about that whole fucking
Dude,
tax.
I'd just be very upset, full stop, being in the UK. Everything that's going on there, to everybody, is fucking shit. We've got a treasonous, socialist fucking Fabian Society Prime Minister who's basically trying to backdoor into the EU and just completely shit on Brexit.
Dude.
He's welcoming Egyptian terrorist lovers into the country whilst locking up any English person that says anything about it.
Understood, but I want to go and see the day that one of the cabinet ministers in the UK right now has a interaction with a
this is good
person,
shit, man.
And they get upset, and I mean upset.
Who?
The UK government, all right? So you've got Starmer and his little fucking retarded clowns behind him. Like you said, he's backtracking and doing untoward shit to go and do the whole EU thing. Well, gosh, how's the EU going these days? Oh, they're kind of fucked up too. Even Germany turned around and said, you know what? If you're a Syrian refugee, you need to go back home.
Oh, they're rejecting, right? They're starting to reject the whole immigration thing. It's all backfiring. Hopefully, Ursula von der Leyen is going to be found swinging from somewhere. Hopefully.
Yeah, I heard about that. So, and I would not be sad, but you know, that's just me. I don't live there.
Red bricks. This is called Blackberry something or other. Blackberry Z. Blackberry something Z. Big Z. Blackberry something. I don't know. I can't. It's rubbed off on the bag. I can't see what it says. It's good shit, man. It's good. It's it's a sativa. It's nice.
The thing is, though, like, you know, what's happening to Europe right now? It took 1,400 years to get Islam out of Europe, and you know, you can talk about the Crusades. You can talk about
what they're doing right now in the UK and Europe has been on the books. It's been in the fucking books since the early 1900s. right?
But do
The
you
late
think
1800s, early 1900s, it's all part of the Zionism thing. It's all part of trying to create a situation where there ends up being a holy war.
Well, we haven't actually got to that point yet because apparently
No,
the red,
we're still getting there, but that's the path we're on. That's the Third World War that's planned.
Yeah,
There's
but
a
the red
holy war.
look, the red cows haven't been killed yet.
Oh yeah,
you know?
they have.
No, well, no.
Yeah, they have.
No, Texas sent some red cows to Israel.
to Israel,
and
they did it in secret.
And they did it in secret, but apparently the ash didn't quite take. Would you say?
Well,
so
look, whatever they're doing, they've got a script that they're running to, right? And they're sticking to it because it's worked for this long.
Do you think that script actually works anymore in this day and age with AI?
There was always going to come this point, right, where it wasn't going to work anymore with a lot of people, and that's when they then increase the controlled opposition and actually releasing truth, but getting obnoxious dickheads to fucking tell everybody so nobody listens, you know. It's all part of the only way to control the chaos that ensues is to instigate that chaos.
Look, like I said, do you think that the plan is going to work in this day and age? No, when we have AI, because at the moment we don't have AI as people think it's all like fucking, you know.
Dude, whatever we've got is 50 years behind what they're working with, right?
Yeah,
but unfortunately, the same thing is going to happen as always happens. Hubris is going to get in the way, right? This world does not work. This world does not work the way the ego says it should or wants it to, right? This world there is going to be a natural rebalancing. It's a natural fucking thing that happens, man.
Hey fellas, I don't mean to interrupt. I really have to go. It's 1:31 a.m. on January 1st.
Happy New Year, dude.
Yeah, you too, brother. Happy New Year.
Kieran, don't be soft. Don't be soft.
Listen, dude, I'm touched that I've spent part of the first part of your New Year.
It's awesome.
Right.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother.
And Kieran, before you go, when do you fucking stream, dude? Because fucking I've tried to find you a couple of times and there's nothing. Do you have a day or a time that we can find you?
That's part of my New Year resolution. Up until now, it's been kind of random, and I'm planning on becoming a bit more regular with my streaming. So, yeah. So, Charles, since you asked, if you have my Discord, just join my Discord, and then we can.
Dude, Discord is the fucking devil.
Well, that's your problem. That's your problem, bro.
Well, hey,
it isn't the devil, but it is the devil's playground.
Well, I'll be around. Have a great year, you guys. Thanks, Richie. It's been a good night.
Peace,
no worries,
man.
mate. Take care.
Cheers, boys.
Peace and love, dude.
And girls.
And Dana agrees with me. The red hairfire was sent and sacrificed. It was more than one, and they've all been sacrificed. And the third temple, I think the third temple is actually the ballroom. The White House ballroom is the new temple.
Richie, I'm gonna follow the Australian. Okay. Anyway, have a good night. Okay. Happy New Year.
All right, dude. Mate. No worries. Sleep well. Happy New Year.
Take care, mate.
Thank you for spending the first part of your New Year with us. So yeah, well,
Richie, this means that we are the arbiters of the new year because shucks and darnation. So
it means that I'm obviously the coolest place to be.
Well,
the end of your year or the start of your new year, the coolest place to be is right here in the Magic Treehouse.
I cannot complain. I'm telling you, you know.
Can we listen to the end of this?
Okay, fair
I
enough.
want to listen to some more of what this guy's saying because I kind of like I'm like sympathising, even though it's a bit wee, but we'll let him wee.
Takeovers. We got pivots. We're gonna downsize. We got corporate reorgs. These aren't careers that we're building. We're not building careers with what we're doing. This is a survival strategy. That's all it is. The only reason why most of us are working is because that's the only way we can survive. We have to work regardless if it's meaningful or not to survive. And we're tired of pretending. We're told to be grateful, and we are grateful. Not for the dream that you sold us, that they sold us. We're grateful that we figured it out. We figured out what's actually going on here. We were told you could do anything, and you can do anything. But that's not what they meant.
Again, it wasn't you millennials that figured it out. It was Gen X.
He's talking. Yeah, he's talking shit. He really is.
They meant was you can do anything we tell you to do, as long as you listen to us.
I was taught you can do anything you put your mind to, but that was just my parents.
And we did listen to you. We will not steer you wrong, and we've determined and figured out that's not true. And here's what really makes me mad. Not breaking things mad, not screaming mad, clear mad. The kind of mad where you can see through the bullshit. That kind of mad. I guess you could call it righteous anger, because the thing is, we don't want luxury. We don't want fame. We don't want Lamborghinis. We don't want yachts, man. We just want enough. We want enough money to breathe. We want enough time to think. We want enough to be able to plan for a future with no strings attached. We're not asking for much here. We want to be able to matter. We want the things to do to matter. We want to matter again.
Yeah, I remember that. I did actually stop it because he is just a bit wee.
Yeah. Oh,
like, dude, like,
my vagina's fucking bleeding. Wah. Fuck off.
We worked it out. We all worked it out. And there's no point in sitting there going wee about it. Just get off your ass and do something different. This is how parallel societies and economies are birthed, from breaking away from that system, saying, yeah, fuck you and your system.
Yeah, it's a victim mindset and playing the blame game.
Hey,
I mean, everyone
Chris is still there.
Everyone was lied to and screwed over, and this is just pitting generations against each other like they do black, white, Christian, Muslim.
Sasquatch, please come and join us, mate.
Oh,
please
Sasquatch,
come and join us.
Come on.
I've got some good news that I want to share with you. I don't think you've heard yet because I haven't seen you when I've spoken about it, and I don't think you watch my streams on a replay. So that's some good news I want to share with you, dude.
Give him the link.
And Dana, I'm not sure if you've been here either when I've given my good news to everybody.
Be a few minutes. Come on, man. Like, seriously, like, do you not have a bar fridge right next to you? Seriously, dude. Come on, Sasquatch. We expect better of you, dude. Come on.
Like, what have you got to do? Brush your fucking hair or something? I mean...
Well, hair...
Nah, listen. He's a busy man. He's a busy man. Maybe he's got... Maybe he's got to put some pants on. Like,
well, hey,
he might be sat there in a onesie. You don't know.
Look. You don't need pants, all right? I live in Australia, right here, right now.
I'd rather. He's taking a shit. He's taking a shit. That's cool, man. Don't force it out. Let nature take its course, right? Don't force it. But
just sit there and let it just come on out.
If it's taking too long, just pinch it off.
Oh, don't pinch it off. I mean, that means you have to put it and stuff.
Fee, how you doing?
Just let it hang there if it wants to, and then give it like a bit of a squeeze, and hopefully there's a plop. All right.
Shut up.
All right, guys. I'll catch you later.
What are you doing?
Mate,
You're off.
leaving?
You going to bed?
I'm actually going to work because the New York Stock Exchange has just opened up.
Oh, right. Okay, then. Well, go on then.
Well-
Off you go.
But you know,
And then I'll go to sleep.
but you know, if you have like time, money, and effort, give me some heads up stuff, and send Richie like a couple of dollars, just saying, cheers, dude. It'll be awesome. You know. Am I wrong?
Dude, if you make $1 million on the stocks, yeah.
If he makes $1 million,
come over to Tenerife.
no,
Come for a holiday to Tenerife, and
if he makes $1 million, all right, I want a 6-pack, all right, just a 6-pack, nothing more.
Okay.
Don't anybody spoiler alert, right? So don't anybody spoiler it for Dana or Sasquatch, because I want to tell them myself.
I can't even remember your good news.
I'm waiting for Sasquatch. Well, that's cool. That's cool. No worries.
So did Casper flew the coop?
No. Sasquatch is in the bathroom right now, and
he's taking a poop.
Having issues. He's
not having issues. He's just having a poop.
He's just
nobody actually. Nobody said he was having issues. All I did was offer some advice as a 48-year-old man. But of course, he's 47. He knows. Already.
Yeah, no. But you said fucking pinch it off, and it's like, dude, don't do that. Just let it hang there, and then just allow the body to do its thing, and just eventually things will come on out.
Dude, it depends what you've been eating. It depends what you've been eating.
What the fuck have you been eating? If you did do that shit, holy hell! Like, wow.
Yeah, the secret to a good morning bowel movement is keep a quart jar of water next to your bed. As soon as you wake up, before your feet hit the floor, you drink that jar of water. Then you go take a piss like you usually do, because everybody got to in the morning. And then about 30 minutes later, after you drink that quart jar of water, you will probably have a bowel movement.
So all I do is
do that every morning, and it works like a charm.
I wake up and I have a coffee, and that works like a charm. Because coffee's a diuretic, so that works.
Diuretic
like a charm,
makes you pee, but coffee makes you pee and poop.
Dude, it's not. This isn't on you. You all you'd said was I'm mid poop, which was just a very blunt explanation for why you weren't coming straight away, because we were. Charles was,
who's not coming straight away. We can work on that, but that's a side issue. Continue,
dude. If that's how you want to think about Sasquatch, that's up to you. Whatever floats your boat, dude.
Well, everyone needs to go and come occasionally. Like, just.
Yeah.
Well, listen. Just, oh mate, I don't even know what to say. I'm stoned now, so I don't even know what to say. This is nice
it's all
weed.
good, mate. It's all good.
So, Richie, do they have fancy varieties of, the famous weed where you are?
Well, he's given me a selection of 4 different types. There's it's basically 10 grams, and there's 3 of 3 grams, and there's 1 of 1 gram, which was sort of a little present. And yeah, they're all different. There's 2 indicas and 2 sativas, and this is strong. But also, my tolerance levels are much lower because I've not been smoking like I was.
But I didn't mean to totally go off on Casper, but and I'm sorry that he hates everyone, but
Casper's just Casper, man. He spurges a lot. He is very, he's got his perspective. Here he is.
Why
Here
on
he is.
did my
Ho,
poop
ho,
become
ho.
primary freaking
Holy fuck,
shit?
dude! What happened to you?
Your mama.
Yeah.
Jesus. Santa, where's my fucking bike?
Hey, listen. Yeah. Where's my car? Where's my new car, man?
Santa
Oh
Claus,
yeah,
you
no,
fucking
y'all
cunt. Where's me fucking bike?
I'm sorry. I'm
I
really
said,
stoned.
hold on.
I
Y'all
can't
got
think
me
properly.
fucked up. Y'all think I'm Santa Claus. No. I'm Squatch Claus. I am Santa Claus. And I
It's
don't
got a
give
leather.
you
It's
shit.
not wearing a red fucking Santa suit. It's wearing. Is that a leather jacket or is that faux? Is that a
It's
shirt? Is that a
it's
shirt?
freaking, it's a robe.
Right.
a
And
robe. A robe.
I did
All
this
right.
for the couple shoot.
and
We need, no, we,
what's the?
we,
It's not a medallion. What is that? It's not
That's
from
the
here
owl.
with my bad eyesight. It almost looks like it's a bloody Star of David.
It
But
is an owl.
cool. Right. And what's the cigar?
I don't even know. I don't know nothing about cigars, but that fucker was way more expensive than I thought it was.
Did you have to clip it?
That's true.
Yeah, that, and I don't smoke cigars, and so when I started the shoot, I lit it. This is right before I lit it, and then realizing there's no way in hell I'm smoking the damn thing, and it looks 7 foot fucking long. I cut the fucker in half and lit the half in so that it looked like I smoked the damn thing for the rest of the shoot. You know,
I
this was
mean,
for Sarah. All of this was for Sarah. Hold on, I got a few others. Let me wait. No, I don't. I don't have them on.
well, it suits you anyway. You should smoke more cigars.
Yeah. No, look,
Dude,
it is the best.
Not all men can carry it off, right?
Let-
Michael Knowles, I think, looks like a dickhead when he gets a cigar out and sits there
Bro,
cross-legged on this leather
I
chair
can't-
with his fucking Scotch whiskey and his cigar.
I sent
It-
this picture and a few more to like my brother and sister because I'm on YouTube. They're gonna come out, right? Like there's no hiding it. So the people that I would worry about most are the people I send it to first, right? So I sent them double handful of these. It was like Merry Christmas, ho ho ho's, that whole thing. And I had an ex-girlfriend call me because apparently my sister had shared it with somebody who shared it with somebody who shared it with somebody. There were several other. It wasn't this picture specifically. It was the other one. I'm going to go look for. But this was the Crucible Cuckable Christmas shoot. Mater asked me to do. Have you seen any of those?
Look, I heard there was an issue with the Crucible, Sarah, and Flo. I don't know what was going on, but that's their thing. But
This is she was given a Crucible jacket, right? So after that whole fiasco took place, she decided to do it. And we were actually on a paddle one night having a conversation, and I was about shit faced drunk 3/4 of the way through a pint. She's like, I really wish there was something I could do that would be funny. And me, I'm high as a fruit bat, thinking out my freaking ass. I'm like, hey, you should do one of those, not nude but lewd photo shoots with it. And somehow it turned into her, me, and Dusty doing it. Apparently, there's a calendar out there.
I was going to say, like, if you want to go and do something to a jacket, what was that thing back in the 1980s? The bedazzler, where, and you could put like rhinestone shit on clothes. Like you could do that if you wanted to. I don't know.
Yeah. All right. So you're a step or two removed from the event, I guess. So the thing is the jacket wasn't purchased. It was given in the spirit of giving it to an employee, right? Like to rep Crucible. And then days later, that whole fiasco went down where she laughed at a joke. That's why he's so upset. She laughed at a joke. Rob got his panties in a twist, and now Andrew has to come swooping in like, bisexual daddy and fix everything.
Yeah, no, I totally missed the whole thing. Like, I came back, everyone's going mental about, oh, did you hear about this? Did you hear about that? I was like, what the fuck's going on? I was like, shit, I have no idea what this is. This is some sort of drama thing. I thought it would just fucking go away, and I went and did stuff elsewhere. I came back, and it's still fucking going on. I'm like, what the fuck happened? It must
Dude,
have
it's
been bad, but,
content.
you know.
It's a nice little content thing.
Generation.
And it's also kind of enjoyable watching Andrew Wilson just completely fall to pieces.
Yeah, no, he can't do anything about it. He doesn't understand why what he's doing isn't working. And then he's still trying to play it off as if Rob is both the victim and the victor, and you can't be both. You just can't. We accept our victimhood statuses around here. We don't have an issue with that. But we win in the end because we were victims to start with, and we'll be victims when it's done.
Claiming
Get up and keep right on getting it. That's right. Howdy, Sasquatch. How you doing?
How you doing, Paula?
I'm doing all right.
Guess who just sent me a Happy New Year? 10th man.
Andrew Wilson.
No, 10th man, all personal and private and stuff.
So I got good news.
What it is?
Dana, I said to Dana she had to wait till you came up because I just particularly wanted to share it myself with you two. Yeah, I've been working since Monday.
Cool.
And I've got a New Year's
another
gig
12
tonight.
days and you can eat.
Well, no, because I'm no, there's none of that. No, dude, I'm walking out of the establishment with money. It's and I'm I got getting tips. And,
I get it.
It's
now,
all
You're going to
it's
the
all
is standing there with the immigrants because that's what you are there, right?
yeah. I am an immigrant.
Anyway, I give Richie hell, but I love Richie and he knows it. That's the only reason he puts up with the hell I give him.
But I mean, I was one of the first ones to say like this with this whole immigration thing. I can't really say anything. I'm an immigrant,
right? Well, I mean, I know. Yes,
I'm not. I can't. I'm not. Like it's different because what?
How much money did you send back to your family this month?
Oh, none. All my money's gone back into the economy, and I haven't cost this economy a single penny. I've not been to the doctor once. I've not been to the hospital at all. I've never used their system.
Let me cover the ground. Let's do it step by step. So you're not sending money home to your family.
No, just contributing to the GDP. I had people coming out here on holiday to come specifically to come and see me. And spending money in the bars that I was working in.
Groundwork, brother. It's funnier if I do it. That's
Go on.
Right, okay?
So look. In fairness, like if Richie opens up a childcare center or an autism fucking facility, we may have a bit of an issue. But otherwise,
exactly why you let me tell the joke, sir. I was fixing to burn this motherfucker down, and you went between the two of y'all.
I'm sorry.
It's funny. It's just not as funny as my joke. But now it is.
Okay, everyone pretend I said nothing. Now, back.
That's not how jokes work.
Go ahead.
The whole purpose of a joke is to surprise you with a weird left turn you weren't expecting.
Oh,
dude, the first time you ever really engaged with me, I completely fucking blew your plan sideways. You were going to try and it's just something I do. I can't help it. It's like this. I've just got this.
It's fine, bro.
It's like I stick a crowbar on the track and just pop the train off. Like, go on.
I'm just saying, like, you do your thing, I do mine. I adapt. A lot of people can adapt.
So anyway, I'm going to tell you my good news.
Please?
Yeah. Oh, no, I've said it. Oh, that's not, you can tell I'm stoned.
Is it better?
I'm stoned.
Now that you told me, is it better? it was when you told me?
No, so yeah, no, I feel different. Like the streaming feels different and everything because I'm not here. I don't need people to send me money now. I'm okay. I'm not begging. I don't need to beg.
Stop.
I don't need to beg.
No. Fucking up. Remember I told you when I caught you messing up, I'd catch you. I'd tell you. I'd try to do it in private, but if we happen to be live, here we are. Grift must go on. You do not get a choice on that.
I'm leaving I've still got the links to PayPal and Ko-fi in the description. It's just I'm not going to sit here saying, "Oh, can you send me money because I got to pay my rent on Monday."
Let me try. If you notice at the bottom of my picture over here is the Cash App to my Cash
People
App.
are still welcome to send money if they want to contribute, but they no longer need to sustain me anymore. I
He
can
is
sustain
completely
myself now.
fine. He doesn't need a dime. Give me all your money.
Maybe I can be more like Flo now. Just
No, Dusty made
pay me.
Bro, Dusty opened my eyes to that shit. You know how against grifting I used to be. I was completely against it. Let me explain how this works. Can I come to you and make you give me anything?
Absolutely not.
I don't know. Like, hang on a sec. Hang on. So, have you got like good boobs or what?
I have amazing tits.
Listen,
right.
if you are basically the spitting image, what? No, if you were actually Natalie Portman, right? When she was in her 30s, then you could possibly make me do things.
Okay, sure.
But you're not. You're not. So no, you couldn't.
And
you couldn't.
Well, hang on a second. What if Sasquatch got like got like a new hairstyle or something? I mean, and some makeup. Maybe he could do something for you. Like,
I need you to send me.
Go ahead.
I need you to send me $10 on my Cash App. Just go ahead and do it. I'll explain where I get it, and it'll explain the whole situation. Ed, I'll get a good chuckle. Ed, $10 out of it.
Send them $10, Charles.
Yeah, you got to send me
Cash App.
Look,
oh no, he's in Australia. We don't have Cash App. I don't know if there's Cash App in Australia.
Yeah. That's why I targeted him. He can't do it, and so he can't suffer from my little bit of bad humor. But here's the thing: it's like a muscle, bro. First of all, I can't make him send me money. That's my point. I can't show up at your house, stick a gun in your face, take your money, and be like it was a donation. That's not how that works.
Well, you can if you live in Melbourne. In Melbourne, you can do that sort of shit, but you know that's a Aussie thing here. But continue.
So when someone sends you money for doing some stupid shit online, that is 100% gratuity. That is because you did something that made them especially happy, right? Somehow you broke through the fuzz of everyday life, all of the muck ups, the buddy duddies, the road rage, all of that. And they were impressed enough with something you said, something you did, some way you influenced them, that it made them feel better to such an extent that they took additional time and money and resources and effort out of their day to say, hey, man, you did good.
Well said, Sasquatch. Well said.
It took Dusty probably what we've been working together 2 years now, probably 18 months before I started like, wait a second, hold on. He's like, listen, no, I totally understand. He said, it's like a muscle. He's like, the first few times you use it, it kind of hurts. It feels a way, right? But once you establish that this is YouTube, grifting is what, and this channel is doing what channels do, right? Now he's moving forward with the merchandising and the that type of stuff, and I'm more in it for the content itself. I want better content. If you can teach me to make better content, I'll learn from you. And if I can teach you to make better content, feel fucking free to show up, bro. Better content. And I've been saying that for what, 5 years, 6 years now, Rich?
I guess it's really I guess it's really in my mind, like,
yes,
I don't
you see it as charity.
Yeah, because I feel like charity, because I was feeling like charity,
Yes.
for 4
Well, like I
years.
said, it's a muscle. It hurts a little bit the first couple of times you use it, right?
But
Charity's not.
Sasquatch, can somebody explain what the difference between grifting or where somebody cares enough to send a donation?
Okay, so what I do is, well, okay, first of all, the legitimate definition of grifting specifically gives it negative connotations because it utilizes deceptive practices and
Right, the traditional
right,
definition of grifting means, yeah, you're screwing someone over, which is why I never had a problem with what Flo's doing because I never saw it as grifting. He's not selling anybody any false promises. He's not selling them, product or anything. He's absolutely, totally balls out on the table about it. Just send me money. This is my time. This is what I'm doing now. It seems you guys seem to like it, so pay me, right? It's just the way it flows. Flo's got a way about him, and
so it took quite a while for me to like get around to realizing that these people who keep asking me how to donate want to. Right? They're not just blowing smoke out their ass.
What amazes me, dude, right? And I'm not going to lie, like it's a little bit. I guess I was jealous, but it was never jealous. It wasn't like that sort of jealousy. It was like a slight tinge of envy because Flo's got like Mike 23, mate.
Well, I don't want to get into specifics on any of that.
But he's got people that fucking love what's going on there, and they get so much from it. And they've got they've got the money, so they just they for whatever reasons there's say again.
I was giving him hell because you know how I come at people when I'm doing my show. I'm like, so what is your channel about? What is it that you're doing? What is your goal? That kind of shit, right? And he never could give me a straight answer on what it is that he's actually selling here because all of YouTube's a big carny game and the whole thing's rigged. So what are you selling? You have to sell something other than the product you're presenting on YouTube, although that's the source of the product. Don't misunderstand what I'm saying. You're not selling what happens on the screen. You're selling the possibility of what could happen on the screen, right? Okay. In his case, he finally nailed it. It took him a year and a half to come up with this answer, but we were sitting backstage one day before the show. We were talking about buttons, different uploads, things like that. And he goes, I think I figured out what I'm selling. I said, what's that? He said, inclusion. And he was going to explain. I was like, no, wait. Let me just think on that because I think you're right. And I sat there like dead silent for 3 minutes straight doing some really deep thinking on it. I said, you know what? You're right. You're not just selling, you're selling inclusion, but you're selling inclusion specifically to presence at certain meltdowns, right? If Dusty can wave a magic wand and have 3 schizophrenic psychotics show up on a panel.
Oh, God.
Think about it. 3
I could think of 3 straight away. Yeah.
Right off the top of your head with 0.
Yeah. Bing.
Right.
Yeah.
They pop right the fuck up. And that girl, that is content.
Yeah. But I guess what it is I just, because I've had those characters and specific individuals briefly, but they've not come back because then it's not gonna. They know it's not gonna. They don't fly on my channel, man. It's nobody here likes that energy, and me least of all. And I'll be the first one to fucking put them out the door, and physically put them out the door.
Have you ever seen me interact with someone that I obviously dislike? Not the people that I'm joking and laughing with, but the people that...
No, I don't think so, no.
Oh, right. You know why? Because they can be in the room, the primary subject of a panel, and I will completely lack engagement with them. I will be a black hole of fucking energy in the middle of that panel because I don't like them. Right.
That's where I'm still working with my ego, like, you know, because my ego, I still get triggered all the time, but it's an internal thing, right? It's like this little explosion goes off inside and I get all hot inside and it's like, you know, just, and it doesn't take long for me to just think about it and put, you know, and it's cool and I don't react. But like people like Queen Stephanie still managed to get me up out of my chair a few weeks ago, you know, because there's something about certain characters, Illumitomi, Paul, Queen Stephanie, Jack Tal. Well, actually, no, I can keep my cool with Jack. Jack's easy to keep my cool with, but he's still. I still get to the point where I just can't listen to him anymore.
I like Jeff. Jeff blocked me. He kicked me out of his.
I don't know Jeff. Jeff is Gen X, isn't he?
Gen X Jeff.
I don't really.
Exiles, something like that.
I saw something going on with TML, and they were TML and Snafu and fucking I can't remember that other guy who found it really difficult to actually string sentences together and kept repeating himself all the time.
Cage,
but no, not Cage.
Rocky.
But I mean, I got bored very quickly and fucking fell asleep.
Yeah, I don't do well with monotonous anger and hate and rage. I just don't engage.
What I don't do well with is basically, stupid fucking accusations and stupid conclusions. Like this whole thing about the personality profiling, right? I was there right at the beginning of all of that. It was just a thing we were doing, right? It's just because obviously it's something that Flo he'd been doing in his early 20s or something, or his channel before he started doing panels. He'd looked at he'd taken a personality profile.
He's always been a huge fan of psychology.
Yeah, and I think that's why that's one of the things that I like about him. Right, is that he's quite a good judge of character as well.
You want to hear a funny one? This is when we first met. We first started working together, and neither one of us knew each other. We were just. He's like, "You'll do producer shit." I was like, "I'll do producer shit." He's like, "Fucking great," right? We started working together, and then his channel got demonetized. He was like, not sure what to do there. I was like, make another one. Let me know what it is. And we were talking one day, and we stumbled from our usual traipsing through the freaking rose garden of history to talking about economics. And for like 10 minutes straight, he's talking, and then he stops and he's like, "What do you read anything on economics?" I said, "That is a black hole of information in my brain. I have zero economics."
Right, he knows his shit, but he comes from. Right. You know, he was a banker, for fuck's sake. It was
that economics was math. It just didn't bother going any further into it, but it's not
same as
the math.
Same as I did a business management degree, right? I did a business management undergraduate degree, and I went to 3 lectures, and on the 3rd lecture, it started on maths, and I went, "Yeah, no, this is not for me." Because I could already tell it was just all going to be about maths, or the economics and all of that. It was just fucking maths and fucking equations and shit. And like, no, thank you.
I used to work in a logistics department in like a supply depot type thing, where we had bajillions of things to keep track of coming in and out and going here and there, and all of it's worth money, and you keep track of both the product itself as well as the money spent on the product to make it do the things it needs to do to go where it needs to go and shit. Anyway, it was when I was working there that I realized This is the part of economics that is not math. It is, but it's not in the maths, right? You can't look at the numbers at the other end and tell how well or bad a shipping department is operating, right?
Mm.
So there's a lot more to economics is maths plus humans, right? It's not just math, because on paper, you build something, you ship something, you sell something, you make this much money, you charge that much because it costs this much, right? But that's not how it actually works on the ground in the trenches, because people.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, if you had a bunch of robots doing it, yeah, you could get pretty close to a 1-to-1 parity between maths and economics, but we don't. Because that's the thing. If we had robots doing all this stuff, there would be no such thing as economics, and there would be economic maths. There'd be no theory, because it would all be fact, because the robots would do it that way. Think about it.
I think it's a great reason to have robots and AI. Like,
Who's the guy on the back of the screen here? What's up? Why you got my uncle up there drinking coffee, smoking a cigar?
Right, so that's my that basically that is 00 Khan.
Okay. Well, I've never seen my uncle smoke a blunt until now. That is a little bit disturbing, dude.
I basically I got AI to create a Genghis Khan version of 007, right? As me, 007 as Genghis Khan, and this is what it did. It gave me a picture and then CapCut animated it for me.
Are you setting me up?
No.
No? Okay. No. So you you took a Mongolian war chief,
yeah,
and created the first Caucasian. He's an Asian, but he's Caucasian.
He's a cocky Caucasian. Yeah.
I think we said cock too much.
You said cock too much, dude. Hey, Grandmammy Annie, how you doing? Good to see you, and Happy New Year, Mandelbrit. We are in the last few hours, man. It's 11 minutes past 3, and I need to do some stuff before I go to work this evening. I'm singing for 5 hours, and I'm planning to stream it. So keep your eye out. It's all gonna depend on what the Wi-Fi signal's like down there. Right. Basically. But yeah, so I am going to wrap it up, guys. I want to say big thank you to all the panel members today. Thank you for joining me, Sass.
Much love, brother.
Charles, Darwin, and Paula, and Angry Casper, and Kieran, and Wazzy, and who else was up? Where is Charles? Oh, Charles went to get a phone call. So, Paula, you there?
Yes, sir. I dropped a picture for Sasquatch of the wood caddy my son and I built yesterday.
It's behind a locked Google Drive. I can't get in that.
No, oh shit! I forgot to unlock it. I'm sorry. That's my bad.
It's okay.
I'll unlock it real quick. My dumbass.
What did you build? Out of curiosity.
We built a wood caddy.
Oh, cool.
For the firewood, so it's
yeah.
not piled in the yard, and
I just exited myself.
There, I unblocked it. See if it works now.
Actually hoping to leave this stream and get my wife to exit me.
Well, that's better than fucking entering you, dude. So whatever. Like,
he doesn't do that.
Well, she got a strap on. I don't see how that's going to happen.
I mean, don't kink shame.
Listen, the manager of my band, basically boasted to us about how that the night before his girlfriend, she'd strapped something on, and they'd had she owned an online internet dominatrix kink shop, so she'd had access to all the stuff, and yeah, he didn't seem to have a problem telling us about how she did him with a strap on, and he was like finding it difficult to walk,
bro.
And I said to the bassist, and that is exactly why I told you that I was never going to have this cunt manage our band. But the trouble is, like, they kicked me out of the band, and then they begged me to come back. And when I came back, in that period where they kicked me out, they made him the fucking manager. And when I came back, he was the manager. And I was like, ugh. I said, you could never fucking manage my band. And it was my band. I fucking started it with the bassist. Like, we started it together. But anyway, the powdered is that though. Give me a camera. I wanna see that is actually you, dude.
Oh, yeah, don't trust nothing.
Oh, go on. Yes,
I'm just here to butt fuck Sasquatch.
Yes, mate.
I was sitting over here all tight and squeaky. I kind of fart while I go, and I'm loosen up,
I'll put you together.
Thank you.
How you doing, man? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
It's
Happy
awesome.
New Year.
I've been spending time, like the last part of 2025 with my American buddies, and the first part of 2026 with my Australian and Kiwi buddies. I think Charles, I don't know where he's gone. He went to take a call, but yeah, we had fucking 4 Australians on here earlier, I think.
That's what happens when you're slumming it.
It really is the
world and shit.
Trailer park of the world, Australia.
Oh, mate, we watched Housos the other day. We watched episode 1, season 1 of Housos. And yeah, Housos, the Bogans, are absolute trailer park trash, like fucking... Like everywhere else, though. England's got the same thing. America's got the same thing. It's just the fucking... The people that end up in the dregs, man. It's not entirely their fault, is it? It's where they...
Yes, it almost certainly is. Have you seen the decisions people make? Look, dude, I
mean, it couldn't really be anyone else's to any degree close to theirs.
I mean... it's like if you get born in fucking India, you're probably gonna, turn out to be a Hindu. If you're born in a trailer park, chances are you're probably gonna turn out to be a bit trailer park, right? Or if you're born into that sort of community.
What if you're born in a clapboard house with no power?
Then you become a YouTube Sasquatch.
I was going to say, you did all right, didn't you?
I don't know about all that, but yeah, I did pull a fast one on the universe.
Kind of took the long way. Took the long way there, I think. It sounds like, but
actually, I think I shortcutted the whole thing. I planned my entire future around the idea that there's no way this shit could keep going on. No way, it's impossible. And then I banked on the fact that it would.
See, and I just never planned.
Right.
Did you cut off then, or did you? I just never planned.
Yeah,
I just never planned.
So
that's the end of the sentence.
Flo, I started working again on Monday.
That sucks. You should get injured or something.
No, because I love my. It's not work, is it? I get to sit there and play guitar and sing to people.
Oh, that
for a few hours,
work.
and then people come up randomly and hand me €5 and €10 notes and say, "Oh, can you do this song?" And it's not work, mate. And I'm the whole time I'm doing it, I'm watching the sunset over the beach because it's right on the beach. It's fucking beautiful.
All right. So anything you do long enough becomes work.
It all depends. In this gig, in what I do, it's massively on the staff, right? If the staff are getting into it and dancing and getting involved, and dancing with the customers and stuff and singing along with the songs, it helps the atmosphere in the place. And then every night is a party. Every night you do a gig, it's a party because there's always somebody having fun, right? It's been so long since I've done a gig like this where I've seen the waitresses, you know, dancing with the kids and stuff, getting the kids up dancing and singing along and fucking. It's been 4 years since I've been gigging, and the work that I did earlier this year, it was just like three gigs a week. It wasn't enough to sustain me, and it was a bar. It wasn't a restaurant. I always go down better in a restaurant, especially when there's like pedestrian traffic, because always people come in when I'm playing. People want to come in, sit down, and have something to eat. Some of them just have a drink. There's a fucking creperie and ice cream stall outside.
Now, hold on, there,
part of the
big
restaurant. So
don't have no creeperies creeping around here, boy.
Oh mate,
we don't
love
take
creperies.
those times.
Yes, mate. Pancakes. Gotta love pancakes and waffles.
Oh, that sounds really fucking good.
Like a waffle. Give me a
pancake, right? A waffle with ice cream and sunset and
you
good
chill
music
the fuck
playing.
out, or I'm gonna make me a goddamn pancake.
Pancakes are superior to waffles.
Pancakes are superior to waffles. Let me tell you how much time I've spent at the Waffle House. There's a particular cook down there that makes me pancakes.
Wow. You eat pancakes in the well. Pancakes aren't as heavy. Waffles are quite heavy. So
I disagree. Waffles are crispier.
Yeah, they're greasier too. They're oilier.
I remember when I was in San Diego. Well, I was up in Orange County. Stayed with this girl and stayed with her and her mum. And her mum cooked waffles up in the morning. Waffles and bacon and maple syrup, and it's the first time I'd had bacon and maple syrup. I was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, I can understand why you would like waffles. That makes sense.
How the fuck did you not? How did you fuck that up? You should still be living there. That would.
Oh no! She was a pen pal that I stopped off to visit while it was in 1997. I went to California to go and scout it out because I really wanted to move me and my girlfriend over there. So I went out and spent 2 weeks out there.
You left your girlfriend home and went to meet your chick pen pal and her mom.
But she was only a pen pal. Nothing happened, mate.
This is how.
I didn't actually tell my girlfriend about it because she wouldn't have understood. But it was a platonic thing, right? Nothing happened. Nothing happened. She took me on a little. We went for a drive around. Oh no, she picked me up actually from San Diego, and we drove up to Orange County. I was in Carlsbad, San Diego.
Stop
That's
it,
a nice
bro.
place,
Get some
mate.
help.
That's a fucking nice place. But the people, didn't like the people. That's why when I got back from there, I said, yeah, no, I don't want to. I've changed my mind. I don't want to move to America. They're a bunch of dickheads because I was in California.
Yeah, exactly. Richie,
I wish I'd gone somewhere real,
Bye.
like North Carolina. Are you off?
There you go. Or Georgia, because that's
Georgia.
down there in Georgia.
Or actually,
But you all
Michigan's a bit
take
further
care and
north.
have a happy New Year. And Richie,
And
I
you.
hope you have a great time tonight. And
I'll be streaming it, so keep your eye out.
alrighty, I will. Cheers, y'all.
All right.
Take care.
Peace
Bye-bye.
and love.
Bye. Agent's already bought me a pint for tonight.
So I was over at Duke Farrow's earlier.
I saw that. Saw some of that.
Did you see when I took that fucking shot?
I did
so
not.
One of the guys was drinking. Actually, both of them were, and he wanted me to do a shot with him, and I still had a little bit of tequila left, and poured a shot. Took it. Water.
Somebody got faked out taking shots. Is it?
No,
mine was water. One of the I had a little bit left in tequila from the other night, and one of the kids apparently got in.
That's what. So you faked someone out, mate.
No, I didn't realize it was water until I drank it.
Right. That's a funny little trick, though.
I mean, didn't we all do it to our parents?
No, I didn't. See, dude, that would have been evil. You got to remember, I had like 5 gallons of freaking moonshine in my freezer since I was birthed.
You were breastfed on moonshine, dude. So
Not
you've
really,
got a different
but
relationship with alcohol.
Alcohol doesn't have the same cultural stigma to me that it has with most people, where everybody's like, "Oh no, he's drinking," right?
It's only really in the West that there is a cultural stigma. Well, no, sorry, it's not in the West. It's America and the UK, right? But in the rest of Europe, there is no stigma attached to drinking. They fucking turn up for work on a work site, on a construction site, and they've got a 6-pack of beers and they're slugging beers at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah,
they've got a different relationship with alcohol.
Right.
The same in Italy as well.
Has a different relationship with alcohol as well. And so when I realized that people would pay for alcohol, I understood why my family's been kicked out of every nation we've been a part of. You know.
I was looking at the comments then, and I know I wasn't fully engaged in what you said, but all I heard was got kicked out of every nation we were in, and I just thought, what, are you Jewish? What
no,
happened?
that's exactly what happened with me. I like zoned out halfway through because he was going real slow on it, and it wasn't that interesting, and then like it ended, and I was like, fuck, I wasn't listening, but he said something about the Jews or some shit. And then you weren't talking either. I was like, fuck, Rich, it happened to Rich too.
No, it's my voice. It seduces you to the dark side midway through a sentence. You don't even know it happened.
So I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm trying to convince Lindsay that she has multiple personality disorder before the end of the year.
Well, here's the problem. You have to convince all of them.
I know.
Do you know what?
It never happens.
It's such a shame about Lindsay, man, because Lindsay could be really fucking hot. Like she needs to put a little bit of weight on.
I think that's her problem, bro. She was really fucking hot.
No, I think she still could be. She still would be if she wasn't
evil.
The way she is, she's
evil.
Yeah, I don't know if it's evil, but
do you ever have a private conversation with her?
No, I don't. No.
She's evil.
I think.
Let's hear that story.
Yeah,
I can't tell you all of it, but it was right after, I don't know, first 6 weeks, 8 weeks of working with you. You had one of your big blowout panels and just suddenly ended it and left, and everybody dropped out except Lindsay. And when everybody left, I got up, I went to the bathroom, went and got me a slice of pizza. I come back, Lindsay's the only one left, me and her. And she goes through the whole mining for information scenario thing. Now, I don't know this girl from out of town's cat. I've only been here long enough to like catch the name in chat and whatnot. I know there's some kind of lore going on here, but I'm not familiar with it. And so I do the thing that I do when I'm not actually engaging, right? She asks a bunch of questions. I give a bunch of non-answers. The questions run along like, how long have you known him? Where did you meet? How'd y'all come across each other? What made you want to do a show on him? And it's like a fucking interview, dude. I mean, it's straight up mining for information. And then
she does that.
Do what?
She does that for sure.
Yeah. And
when she like offers I have some trivia questions or whatever I can ask the group.
Right.
Bullshit.
Right.
She's like, that's just a money. Somehow it's always like a personal sexual question
about you.
I think,
right.
Basically, right. Landry.
Which is fine. I don't even
such a cunt.
Mm-hmm.
Landry's here.
Yeah.
Making this irrelevant again.
That's the goal.
I can't remember what I was going to say now. I'm really stoned.
So we might have conflicting ambitions with Lindsay. You're trying to make her relevant, and I'm trying to make her have multiple personalities.
Oh, well, that makes her relevant.
I don't think you need to do it. I think that's like, dude, I think it's dangerous. I know what I was going to say. I was going to say is, for fuck's sake, why is it that I'm always attracted to nut jobs?
Everyone is. I don't think that's unique to you.
No, like Lindsay just seems like she'd be really good in bed.
Dude, okay, nobody. I can't be convinced of this. I feel like you guys are all. I mean, dude, Lindsay. I mean, I know that there's not a whole lot of like good like options in the panelverse, but I mean, good God.
Oh yeah, but so I'm the only part. Like I said to you yesterday, the only part of the panelverse that I've really ever gone there is Flow. I don't go on panels anywhere else.
This dude though, but you are the panelverse, right? We all are. I mean, because I'm all this pushback from it's just Flow State and Sarah. That's the panelverse. It's like, all right, well.
Crazy bitches have a thing for me,
dude. Listen, Dusty, I get like. I guess you'll understand straight away what I'm saying. We've got the same taste in women, I think. Very similar.
Skinny blonde psycho.
White trash.
Skinny blonde psycho. Trash or class could come or go. Like that's neither here nor there. That's like if you're rich or if you're poor, it doesn't fucking matter.
But that's where I'm again a little bit like I just spent my life being a little bit fucking envious of you, cunt. Because you've done all right. You've done all right with Katie, right? Katie is a fucking diamond. She's a.
Just stay away from the sharp, pokey bits.
What is that? Her tip?
No, I think they've grown together. Like most, to a certain extent, there has to have been. Otherwise, you wouldn't still be together, would you?
Right.
Like you wouldn't still be together.
And this little Glaze Fest. This is fun.
Engaged on in panels together. I've never seen the two of you, at odds with each other.
When I got drunk, I got kind of upset at what a basic bitch she was.
Saw that, dude. I tried to change the subject, and you jumped up and ran out of the room to go tell her about it.
What does that even mean? Like, what basic bitch? How?
Well, she was like, that 50 Cent song, "Hey Shorty, it's your birthday." She's like, when it's one of my kids' birthdays, I play it in the car. I was like, you fucking basic ass.
I always say the same thing. That's funny.
And you get a pumpkin spice latte.
I played that for Wazzy on Sunday because it was her birthday on Sunday.
You're canceled.
And I'd forgotten how much I actually loved it. I hated it when it first came out because I actually liked it, but I didn't like 50 Cent. It's got a good hook. What are you saying?
Like, how fucking cliche mom is that? Hey, shorty. Oh, you're the fun mom. You're the fun mom. You're the wine mom.
I remember early 2000s too.
I mean, do you think Katie would have taught your daughter to twerk? That would be an issue. I'd have an issue with women that teach their kids to twerk. But 50 Cent, hey shorty, it's your birthday. We're gonna party. It's got such a good hook.
Shorty, it's shoddy, dude. You got to get it right, man.
Yeah. I mean, my daughter critiqued my little twerking clip. She's like, "You don't have terrible technique, but you've got no jiggle, Dad."
Yeah,
dude, tell her, dude. That's good, right? I mean, what guy does have jiggle? I guess like breakfast.
I don't know what.
I've got no ass, so I ain't got any jiggle at all, man.
Yeah, we didn't think you did, Richie. We knew that you were far beyond the jiggle. Like, I don't know if you could gain 100 pounds and still have it.
There's a reason I illustrated.
I still have a good ass, man. But they were tight buns, so there wasn't much,
Well, I worked on ladders most of my life, so like.
It gives you good buns.
It's that flavella ass.
Good topic. But thick thighs as well, though.
10 a.m. and it's already gay.
Yeah. And it was super gay because it was such a sincere conversation.
I know.
Well,
it's
only the only gay bit about it is you calling it gay.
No,
you're gay. You're not. I'm happy with my sexuality, so I don't have an issue talking about my buns.
We're talking about my ass attracting gay guys, so that's probably gay.
Dude, I don't think there's many gay guys that would be attracted to your ass, man.
Think so?
Well, I agree.
I promise you, bro.
that
If I go to-
goofy laugh
That
scares
seems
me.
like a good research topic for your in the real world interview questions.
There's a reason I don't go to bars often, and it's not just my ass, bro. Like, if there's a crazy bitch in the place, she's gonna show up.
Oh no!
If there's a gay dude in the house, he's gonna try to buy me a drink. That's how that works. That's
So
fun.
their gaydar doesn't you don't set off the straight side
Whatever.
of their gaydar.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
That's
I don't-
interesting because
Look, I didn't
normally they
realize
have pretty good gaydar, so you might be gay.
Dude,
What is Landry saying about you two, man?
I'm like
Gay
in the
basic
wrong
bitch above me? What's he saying about you, Dusty? That's
He's I don't know. Do you want some attention, Landry? Let's
Yeah, he
oh,
fell off.
gone. It is little. No, he did. He put it there while he was under me, didn't he? So sorry, I chucked you under the bus, but I just wanted to fuck up his little game. And he left. So you know,
he doesn't have much.
He's not durable.
he never lasts very long on my panel. He bails. He always bails. And like one time he tried making some comment, but it didn't land. I didn't hear what he said. So it was like most people didn't really hear what he said. And he's made this comment and then out the back door. And I was like, all right, well, Andrew's gone. He's back. He's back.
Listen up.
Was that your internet?
That was a rage quit.
I'll tell you this, dude. I don't last long on your panels. Well, here's the thing, right? If I got nothing to offer, like especially
It's because you don't. It's because it's not for you.
Yeah, I mean, well,
Yeah,
also,
it's
like
not for
foreign
you.
language.
It's not like that's what I'm not. I don't mean it. When I say you don't last long on my panels, I don't mean it's because we drive you off or anything like that. I think it's because you get bored.
You think you don't last long in bed? I don't last long in panels. I get it.
You get bored on because you know it's generally quite deep what we're talking about. And it's a little bit over your head. It's a little bit over your head. So
Richie, if you think you're deep, you are what I call a pseudo intellectual. Because I thought we were.
you
just
might
like,
be
"Yeah,
right.
well,
You might be right about
conversation in
that.
this."
I
Hold
haven't
on.
really read many books.
Let me sort of
So,
like pick your brain on
you're
here.
probably right.
Okay, so what's deep here? Let's get into the deepness. I want to know. Okay, so deep.
Oh, it's so deep.
I had my
I
revelation.
want that
back
clip.
In,
I
what
want
year?
that
what
fucking
year was
snow
it?
clip.
2017, and my mind's never been back to normal since. Ever since I seen the light, I could never go back. It's sort of like putting ourselves up on a pedestal, right? What does that mean to you to have a revelation?
Who said that?
I mean, you said it in some way, at least in the beginning. What's your intro? This is the place for people who are not the normal ones. This is for the outcasts. What does it say?
Is that
You're
what
new.
it says? You're quite you dude. I don't know where you're getting that from. Let me
What does
show
your
you what
intro
it
say?
says. Let me play what it says. Greetings and welcome to my channel. Let me be clear. If you are an individual who can be easily offended or triggered by different opinions concerning race, religion, sex, sexual preference, gender, politics, geopolitics, or basically anything at all, please be advised to discontinue at this point. To continue viewing from this point is an agreement that you are watching this video despite receiving a clear warning that you should not, and you relinquish all rights to complain to any authority or seek any compensation from myself or from the platform hosting the video. I thank you for your time and attention, and if you've decided to continue watching, I salute your fortitude.
Let's get back to geopolitics then. I love listening to you talk about geopolitics.
So no.
Like,
Tell
do you do
me what's wrong with that intro.
What's
Hold
wrong
on.
with it? I'm giving you a hard time, and it's just
So you come in and lie about what the intro says, and then expect us to just let that go right through?
Yes,
Like, how's
sir.
this supposed
I
to work?
do. I do.
You
do.
realize? Well, no. The thing is, no, fair play to him because he realized that he was skating on thin ice, and now he's taken himself to somewhere feels a little bit safer.
No, dude.
So,
What kind of thin ice? I mean, no. I mean, I sort of. What is
well,
that?
no, just with your point.
I think I
because
got
what
you
were trying to.
confused
You
with
were
OTW.
trying to. No, but you were trying to. You were trying to.
Speaking of, did OTW die?
Yes.
I don't know.
I was wondering
haven't
that
seen him.
myself.
Because I don't think
seen
I've seen him since the day after I won the thing.
Is that what happened?
Oh, I've seen him since then. Yeah, I've seen him since then.
Did you remind him that I won?
He's watching right now.
Patrick, I won if you're watching.
I actually, I think I told him that I was a bit disappointed at how
he lost.
Pick me. He was
that
on the panel, but that was part of the thing. You know, it's just I'm not good at that. Like, you got to vote for me because I'm the fucking best, man. Please vote for me. I'm the greatest, right? And I didn't really get the premise of the whole thing, so I was just like, oh, do you know what? I'm going to leave you guys to it. And I went, here he is, look, speak of the devil. Oh, I love
He's
it.
a fucking lurker, dude. That's what scares me about OTW. You know what I mean?
He's a morning lurker, though, too.
OTW, get out of that bush. That's my bush. I was lurking in that bush.
One of the funniest titles I ever saw him have.
Come and join us, dude.
You think I didn't see that with like little eyes in the bushes? And I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? What did he see?
Yeah, dude, there's a link. Come and join us, man.
OTW is like, I mean, I know a lot of people don't venture out of their turf, but he's one of the main ones who's like very cautious to leave home territory.
Like Rob Miller?
Dude, I don't really leave home territory.
Well,
I mean, I have done physically. I'm in a different country. I've been living in a different country since 2009. But as far as the internet space, but it's not because. Like, it's because I used to engage in all that shit. I used to get really fucking involved.
Motivation.
I used to do my reaction videos. I used to fucking express a lot. You know, I was my ego came out a lot, right? A lot, and people would trigger me, and I'd fucking get all up in the camera and be a right dick about it. Right? But I recognized that in the first year when I was seeing all the clips being taken from all of that, I realized how much content I was creating against myself. So that's what woke me up, and I said, do you know what? These trolls have done me a favor because they've made me look at myself, and I'm gonna back off a little bit with the reactions.
Well, that means they won.
I started getting into the fourth way, and you know, non-judgmental observation of myself and all that shit.
You're awakening?
No, mate. I woke up in 2013.
I told you he says it.
2013.
That's what I was saying in the beginning. You don't say it in the intro, but you do say it.
Yeah, but it's just to set the scene. Like, this isn't my first rodeo. I've been doing this for a fucking long time. Just because I haven't got a channel with fucking 100,000 subscribers on it and I'm not a YouTuber like that. I didn't come to YouTube to do that. I just came to YouTube to talk to people like you.
Okay, so wait, how do you sustain your life? Do you have you got a good job?
I do now, yeah.
Okay, well, that's good. I mean, I have to remind myself that sometimes that people are just trying to hang out.
I mean, dude, I've been 4 years relying on living off of YouTube, living off of donations from my subscribers, keeping my head above water while I stay in this fucking hostel, right? And the first chance I got to get back to work, I'm back at work, right? And I got blessed.
So what do you do?
I'm a singer. I'm a fucking singer.
Can you sing right now?
I'm not a performing monkey.
I would
send me money.
Anything.
How much should you spend?
Send me money and I'll sing for you. 100 euros.
How much is that in dollars?
Like
about 100.
Jesus Christ,
120.
Well, baby.
I'm a horrible singer. I get it. You're professional, though. Yeah, I feel you.
PayPal. Somebody put my PayPal in the
Richie.
thing.
Richie
send me $100 and I'll
for
sing
120.
for you.
I want you to come sing in the bedroom while I make love.
Technically speaking, I stole my intro tune from Richie. Fair and square.
Yeah.
Were you about to say you've done that?
Somebody has gone to bed with their missus with me in the background playing.
That's crazy work.
Yeah, man. Apparently, listen, dude. One of the first gigs I got singing. It was hosting a karaoke, and
could you imagine having sex and being like, "Wow, this is really good music going on right?" That would the dude's just sitting behind you, like singing, staring at your ass, bouncing.
Oh, I wasn't there. I was streaming. I wasn't there. No. But I've done gigs in 3 strip clubs. I had regular gigs in 3 strip clubs, and I was sat there singing and playing acoustically while the pole dancer came out and put on a show.
Yeah, I thought somebody had like, hey man, will you come play music for us?
Oh God, no.
All right, I'm gonna have to fill that. I'm gonna try to hire live music for sex.
Yeah. How much pussy you getting?
Enough. Don't worry about that part. I'm just trying to figure out if anybody.
That's all that matters.
Hold on. This is going to be the pitch. I'm going to have sex with my wife, and I would like a live guitarist playing classical music.
Oh, there'll be people doing it for sure. Because like, I've got a buddy who's into the hot wife thing. He's I don't know what you call him. He's the dude, right, that they asked to fuck their wife.
Oh, dude.
He's a bull.
I got a friend like that.
And I don't fucking get it. Why would that be your thing?
Because people are so out of ideas. I can't think of any other reason.
It's the next step to like it's like a sort of porn, isn't it?
If it would
it's
fit
basically
in the
voyeurism,
it would do
watching somebody have sex, but even more than that, watching somebody have sex with your missus, watching your missus sucks. I just don't understand what bloke could do that. Not with a girl that he's in a relationship with.
That's a bit better.
That's more.
That is an improvement, but
That's
the
more
fact that you
sweeter.
just negotiated with the husband, I don't know. That's weird as fuck.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not gonna fuck your wife until we have a solid agreement in place.
No, I'm not going to fuck
shows up
somebody's
at my
wife.
house. Either one works.
See, the thing is, no, there's too many fucking.
I will, but I don't
alarm
want him
bells
to
and
know
fucking
about it and
red
be
flags,
okay with
mate.
it.
And you don't want him sat there in the shadow on a chair in the corner while you're doing it. Like you just see the silhouette and his hand moving. His arm going like this.
Smoothies and shoot fucking.
He's going. Yeah,
What is your logo? Are you a blue person?
Grand Admiral.
He's an avatar, dude. That's actually
You've been found judged, wanting, and lost.
Am I allowed to respond to that Little Wing comment? This is my name. Landry, tell us about your new thing. Back it up.
Back it up for Jaren.
Oh, for Jaren, that's funny.
Jaren who? Not Jaren fucking Jarenism, Jaren.
That's who.
Oh my god.
Oh, what's going on? You got a problem? Got a problem with Mr. Flip Flop? Let's hear it. Let's hear it. I want to hear it. I gotta hear it. I gotta know.
I had a problem with him before he flip flopped.
Okay, what's the problem?
Him.
Is it his penis?
Him. He's the problem. He's the problem.
Okay, but like what?
I don't
I
like
guess
him.
that's not an argument.
I think disingenuous.
But that you can't prove that.
Intellectually dishonest. No, I can't prove anything. I don't need to. I'm not telling.
Well,
I'm not telling it. I'm not telling it. Like going around telling it. Oh, don't go and watch journalism.
Well, I know. I'm not saying you are.
I'm just think I'm not interested in anything he does.
But as somebody who
integrity.
wants to understand, whenever somebody says something, I get a lot of that. People are like, "Oh, this. Well, what? Why? Oh, okay."
It's still, like I'm still a work in progress. So it's still my ego doesn't like him.
Oh, it challenges your ego. Okay.
No, it's just my ego doesn't like dicks like that.
That's
What kind of dicks do you like?
Dicks like that.
Yeah, I was wondering, is it different dick or
Is
Big.
it too big? Is it too small?
Big, nah, bigger dicks than that, mate.
You want a bigger
my
one?
ego.
Is that what you're saying?
Look,
I don't know if this was the joke to play into.
Yeah, now you're really screwed.
I'm
We got a new.
stoned.
Just
Fuck
remember,
off.
dude. Everything that happens here is we got to premiere
I'm
tomorrow.
stoned for the first time in ages, so just fuck off.
The topic might be just because of you. Like, can we prove why? No, it's fuck.
Right,
Fuck
listen.
it. What show am I
I'm
on?
gonna pull.
Fuck.
I'm gonna pull the only thing that I've heard come out of fucking Paul's mouth that I was like, oh fuck.
That's good. You only heard one.
Yeah. Do you watch when you watch porn? Do you watch heterosexual porn?
What do you ask? What?
Oh, here we go.
I mean, you think that we'd watch
Oh
anything
yeah,
other
that's
than
the only
date
thing that
porn?
you've heard out of Paul's mouth.
Eh?
Oh, he said that. Okay.
Paul,
Yeah, like
there's
basically, Paul reckons if you're watching heterosexual sex, you're a little bit gay because
that's just vulgar,
you're watching a dick, right?
Well, but if it's first person, dude, then it's like, it's your dick, right? I mean, how when you look at a dick, do you think that looks distinctly different than mine? No, you don't look at it. You're like, that's just a fucking object.
I think all Paul was doing was projecting his own.
But no, I'm challenging
his own homosexuality, right?
The issue is when the dude's face gets in camera.
No, the worst is when the angle where it shows like the dude's ass. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? It's like, who's that for?
10th Man?
Wide moms and 10th Man.
Jesus.
Which is basically the same thing.
Dana, I'm really sorry. We
have turned your chat
Rebecca.
I love this,
really
dude.
sorry.
Compared to what's usually happening here, this is a wild change.
Listen, it can go anywhere on this panel.
It's out of
I'm not worried. I'm not worried about being demonetized. So I don't really care, as long as I don't get struck.
Wait, do you like monetize the streams, or do you just do like donations?
I'm not monetized.
Oh, so you're not worried about being demonetized, but you're not monetized? Okay.
That's why I'm not worried about being demonetized, because
it makes perfect sense in a logical world.
Right. Landry, you obviously don't. I've had 2 channels monetized by YouTube. Both times they took in revenue, and then when the payout day came, they made up some reasons why they weren't able to fucking confirm my accounts, and they took all the money and closed the accounts. So all they've done is screw me. So I haven't bothered trying to. I could monetize this channel and I could monetize my other channel. But I'm just, and especially now, I don't need to. I'm working again, so I don't need to.
I'm not judging you, dude. I'm just asking questions. Like, I just don't know. Like, when I don't know something, like, I just, how would I know it without you telling me,
Why were you judging him?
Stop judging him, Landry.
Don't judge me.
Don't judge me, dude.
Wait. One thing I want to ask, right, is people have told me this idea very, very often. Well, why don't you ask people when you're out on the street about the Panelverse? I don't know what the draw there would be. I don't know what they would fucking think. So I don't know if it's even worth doing.
People on the street wouldn't know at all what you're talking about.
Well, I know, but that's what people say. Oh, you can show them what this base is.
The same science within ourselves and each other that they're practicing on us and within us. Most of us don't even seem to be aware of what the fuck's going on.
Look at that haircut on Wizard.
And you damn sure can't talk about it. How many men, because see, women, this is why, again, women are able to love and put their ego aside for truth more readily, it seems, than men. How many men are you going to get up here that are going to admit to a percentage of bisexuality? It's not going to happen because they're too egoic. I've watched them do gay shit. And I go, could we have this conversation about what percentage all of us are bisexual? Because you all watch other men fuck women online and jerk off to it. There's a naked man in the room. Where's your line of what's gay and what's not? And how gay are you? They're not going to have this fucking conversation because they don't want to be perceived as inferior and weak. But like I tell them, I got a gay kid in prison whoop all of you while he twists his hair up into little twisties. Little gay black kid from down south will whoop on everybody. You can call him inferior and weak, but don't do it around him because he's going to.
Dude, Jack is getting too like head nodded. He understood that just a little too well. Hey, can you put yourself down here? Your name's not Ricky, is it?
Is this doing your OCD in?
It is.
I know. Dusty feels the same way. Also, is this guy asleep?
I just like watching.
Yeah, I think he is. I think he's left.
I haven't heard him say fuck in a whole hour.
Yeah.
He had a phone call and was like, he didn't say he'd be back. He's like, oh, it's a call.
Yeah. I think we're just in the back. Yeah, whatever. Charles, if you come back, let him know. He'll say something if he comes back.
Yeah, we might notice.
He'll say something.
He'll say fuck.
He
Plasma
will.
Void wants him watching intently. Who?
He could
Paul?
definitely show the diversity of the term.
But all Australians kind of like have a. It's almost like Australians are so vulgar. It's almost like it's like a verb. It's like a deficit in words.
But it's only certain kind of demographics, like the Bogans, right?
I don't know
the
if I've
Hausa
like really met
types.
an Australian who doesn't cuss more.
I haven't. I haven't. I've met some very poor Australians and some very wealthy Australians and New Zealanders, and they both kind of got that same. It's just the way they talk, man. They talk like it's a.
Jesus doesn't cuss.
These are the people that make words violence.
They use the C word the same way as like Irish people use it, right?
The problem
Irish
with that is
people-
that it takes the impact out of it. Right?
What's the
Like
most offensive word you know?
It's like when you compliment somebody so often, it means nothing.
Yeah. You call an Australian chick a cunt, it doesn't matter at all. She doesn't even know you're upset. You call an American woman a cunt, you finna fight.
Same in England.
Female hard
Same
R
in
here.
England, right? Same in England, but in Ireland, a different story. Like they say, you fucking cunt. Fuck off, you cunt.
Ugh, it feels
Right?
gross.
And
That sound.
it's like they're not saying cunt, they're saying cunt. So they get away with it, you know.
What's the most offensive?
Hey, why didn't
English
OTW come up?
The
one
most
that offends you,
offensive
that
English
offends
word.
you?
No words offend me. What a ridiculous notion.
What does offend you though? Like there's got to be something.
No, I mean just the one that you hear.
Arrogance.
Yeah. I hate punter.
Is it a person? Punter?
Like,
Richie can tell you what a punter is. It just, I don't know. It makes my skin crawl. I can't see past the thing.
Punter.
I should know what it is. I'm really stoned.
Okay, so do you have
I
a
can't-
small head or do I have a big head, Richie?
I've
Look at the
got
difference
a
here.
pretty big head. I've got a 62-inch
Hold on, is it just the perspective?
cranium.
Okay, there we go. Maybe that's it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sat back
Just
from
too
my
close.
camera. If I,
Oh damn!
I've
Look at that!
got
Look at that cranium, dude.
I've got a bigger head, mate.
You got a bigger brain.
What, dude? Old school, Salted Cedar's been there since the beginning, mate. How are you doing?
It's been a minute.
Offensive self-induced injury.
8
Right,
years.
Pretty
I've
much.
known
Pretty much.
Salted Cedar.
Not. You know, there's a little bit. There's a boundary there where it's like.
Oh, he is here.
Who?
Let me know if you want to come back up or if you're still on the phone. Charles.
OTW won't click the link. OTW is weak. OTW is disempowered.
Hey, Charles.
Yeah, OTW, why have you not joined? You're not listening out, yeah?
I don't know, man. Me and Dusty is here. I don't know if he would do that.
See, the thing about OTW, like loads of people have got a massive issue with him, and he is a bit like he's a bit of a dick.
No, it's not that. That's not the issue, though. It's that he is not. Like, he just says shit. It's not ever real.
Like,
yeah, oh, it's a bit non-bit. Oh, I was going with the bit.
Yeah,
Doing this.
he tries to act
He's
like
Canadian.
Teflon. He tries to act like Teflon.
What is that?
Like the whole time, like just can't blame anything on him.
I got a question.
You know,
If nothing sticks to Teflon, how do they get Teflon to stick to the pan?
oh, there you go.
Cancer.
Pretty much. You're not wrong. I know how they do it.
It's magnetic. They've imbued it with metallic properties and created a magnetic field. I'm really stoned.
We've gone over this. All of the things that I was supposed to do are being done by other people because I was sitting here talking to you.
That's the way. That's winning. Good job.
I don't know how it happened. Well, I was supposed to take my kid to Walmart.
Oh no, you're neglecting your children for Richie.
Oh no, she's at Walmart right now.
Your kid by herself.
What? No,
What's up, Plasma Void?
22. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like,
I don't know how old you are, dude. You could be like fucking 80. I don't. It's the panelverse, dude. I don't keep track of your all's ages.
Well, I do age well, apparently.
How old are you? 60?
Ugly child, dude. I was ugly as hell. Like,
Are you
I can't
60?
He's 47. He's 47.
Is he really 47?
Yes.
He's a year younger than me.
Then you do not age well, Sasquatch.
You should see.
But I don't either, though. Okay, listen, I get it.
Dude, fucking tell me about it. Like, 48.
You know who's aging strangely is
Silver.
Elimitami. Elimitami is both old looking and young looking at the same time.
It depends on how long he's been
Isn't
up.
that what crack?
I think Moose
does.
looks younger than 39 or 40, whatever he is.
He does.
Anybody got any clue how old Gen X Jeff is?
80.
Oh yeah, he's way older than he looks.
He looks great.
Yeah, I think he's like what? 40?
He's like 50. He's like 50 or some shit.
He's 50. Gee.
But he's not autistic.
Dude, I feel so stupid. I'm so pissed at him. I'm like very, very anti Gen X Jeff now. I mean, like, dude,
what happened?
He's
Landry,
just so
how
full of
old are
shit.
you, mate? How old are you?
I don't want to say because I'm not even 30.
You're like
Why is
30.
okay,
You're
hold
33
on.
or something.
Back it up. What's he full of shit about? I mean, I know he's full of shit, but
Just everything. I mean, dude, he's using what he does on YouTube. I think is essentially like a way for him to pursue dudes that he like. I mean, I don't know. He doesn't fucking do anything. Like, he makes
health, mental, yeah. So
but he just wants to like find dudes. I mean, it's like Grinder without the explicit, pictures. Because then
Yes, I
whenever
think
you
so.
don't have anything to offer him, he's just like, I mean, we had all these things where like we're gonna do this and this and that, and it's just bullshit. Because at the end of the day, he just wants male attention, and he gets it on here. Like, and that's all he desires. But
Are
he
we
can at
talking
least
about
own that.
Tommy still? Are we?
No,
who are we
Gen X
talking about?
Jeff.
Gen X Jeff, right?
Like I mailed him a camera, and it was like we're supposed to like he's supposed to go to the Space Needle. I got the space ball. We have these plans, but he just doesn't follow through with anything. He just had never edited a video. I mean, but we're supposed to be doing this panel. Oh, I'm in charge of this editing competition where I'm not going to edit a fucking video. And I'm like, all right, Jeff, sure, we'll let you have this one. And he's just full of shit, man. Oh yeah, but like, because as soon as you challenge him, he's just because if you're the one guy who's I'm male conflict resolution, but you get challenged on something very simple and you fucking start rocking and you blow up.
Dude,
and,
maybe he's just faking it till he makes it.
No, dude, he's not making it. He doesn't want to make it.
He's been faking that autism.
I agree. He does fake autism. Yep, I finally agree.
But see, the secret
Right,
Landry, is just
hang on. Because the thing with autism, right? Haven't you found that there's a fucking shitload of people out there that are calling themselves autistic?
This is a very new thing.
Yeah, but it's been like a badge. It's been like, oh yeah, no, I've got undiagnosed autism.
Yeah, it's just a cop out. It's cope.
But hear me out. Do you remember that whole debacle we had with the Tylenol and pregnancy thing? How many of these crackers out here do you think their mama was taking a little too much Tylenol when they was pregnant? How many of them was on hydrocodone? How many of them on Percocets when they was pregnant?
To think that of all the shit people take, Tylenol, that's the one that did it. Yep.
I mean, I think Tylenol's the worst part of most.
The thing about autism,
fluoride studies. Don't be like that. I'll put my tinfoil hat on. We'll go to Bear. I just took 2 Tylenol. I'm ready for it.
It's right. So autism, like really truly autistic autism, is like right on the top of the scale. The thing that the trouble with it is this scale was developed where you put on the scale on the spectrum, right? And they say Asperger's is a thing, and so people are they're either autistic or they got Asperger's syndrome or something else, right? And it's just the labeling everything for the fucking pharmaceutical industry.
I think
right?
it's also an essential like transition that's happening here with what we're doing with technology, and that's where machine lies just becomes the worst person to ever deliver the message, because whatever truth lies in what he's saying, it's lost in the delivery. Because we are like,
do you
there's
know
going to be a
what's
time where
always
we're
driven
with
me
the
the
machine.
most mad about fucking TMO? I just wish
Everything.
somebody would buy him a fucking mic stand.
Dude, I would vote that dude as the worst person in the panelverse. Any day of the week.
No, he's just the trouble. He's just right. He's got a lot of knowledge.
Bad too.
He's got a lot of knowledge, and he paints himself as this wise, this fucking fountain of knowledge about history and stuff. But he's still fucking 14 years old and is emotional.
That's a good one.
Nobody thinks I'm autistic, so that comment doesn't even apply. Except for my mom. My mom thinks I'm autistic, but I think that's just because everybody else thinks I'm psychopathic. I think that she just doesn't work.
No, absolutely.
I think I think
I've
you're.
met psychopaths. You're not a psychopath, bro.
No,
At
you're
most
like a.
sociopath.
I think that Dusty's a psychopath.
You're
No.
like a sort of.
But he can turn on different versions of himself that I've seen.
It's not a
that-
psychopath. That
So-
is.
so
That
what-
is.
okay, so okay, you're getting
So-
caught up in the definitions. We got okay, so the definition, right? What is it
I'm an
exactly?
empath.
Sociopath is what? Sociopath is
First
when you.
of all, a psychopath is literally unhinged in their thought process.
That's not. That's not the
They
definition.
listen.
They pretend to be normal, but in reality, they're just sitting there with their own personal movie playing of literally doing whatever the hell they want inside their head.
Without the same
Horrible definition, dude.
Without the same connection to emotions, right? They do not experience emotions in the same way that normal people that are
That's
not
true for
psychopathic,
sociopaths too.
right? No, well, no, sociopaths switch off. They because of trauma or because of programming, sociopaths can switch off their emotions and turn into a fucking
dusty
right.
Psychopath. Sorry, check with
No,
me.
listen, isn't it Katie answered the questions for you and it came out fucking on that test?
It came out.
What do you think?
Higher than when I answered it.
Do you think that you might be?
I haven't decided if I want to lean into or out of that label yet.
I reckon. Listen, I reckon Dusty's capable of love.
You're definitely
I
a cold
reckon.
and calculated planner.
I reckon Dusty's capable
Planner?
of love, man.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not much of a planner,
but
but
you're
You-
calculated when you want to be. You move
You see
very
the
calculated.
sneaking lore that builds up around what people don't know about you. That's why I say don't expose too much of yourself all at once, right?
This is okay.
So,
okay,
David-
So hold on, but that's an easy thing to disprove because I'm not even going off what I don't know about him. I'm going off of the way I've seen him interact in regards to me with clear, like, personal involvement. You know, you don't want Dusty as your enemy because he is like he can get people moving against you like with just a snap of a finger.
But he
He can
doesn't
get
plan
people-
it.
That's a plan. He plans it in the moment.
No, that is a byproduct of other actions he's taking. He's not
That-
acting.
right.
He didn't
Just
break out fucking
tell me how
Then
much
listen-
it tastes like ice cream.
He just
It's like people that think that it's some sort of cult going on or whatever, right?
No,
when
it's not even
something, when somebody, right, something's working, you're always gonna when you get groups of people coming, you're gonna get people that want the cult. They become the cheeky flying monkeys that go and defend the channel.
But
and
you can
fucking,
do things to make that happen more. Like you can raise the probability of it happening, and that is planning.
but you don't actually even have
I'm
to
not
do
saying
it
it's a grand
intentionally.
conspiracy because I would say that on this panel, I think Sasquatch would probably be the one who would be leaning into those sort of territories. All I'm saying is when you drop a sort of picture, you get somebody to send a phone number or someone else to do that is calculated.
I think that
Doxing.
I think that you guys are kind of talking past each other. I
Yeah.
don't. So yeah, I move logically or tactically, but I don't like plan out long in time.
Yeah. I don't think you sit there on a computer like, okay, what am I going to do today? I don't think, you could do that if you tried. It's not the way that you operate. You're very in the moment. Like, what's happening now? What are we doing
Think
now?
on your feet, right?
But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Do you think you have empathy? A lot of empathy?
A lot of empathy.
I mean, like, which, like, 1 to 10, how much do you got?
Well, I don't know because I've never been inside anyone else's head. Like I said, I'm not sure if I'm
It's like
only
a hard zero.
No, but take it to home though, and if
Take it to home.
if something happens with your kid, if your kid's upset or whatever, you must be able to empathize with your kid, right?
Oh yeah. If
You don't
if
like-
anything happens to her. When she got bit by the neighbor's dog, she tried to hide it from me because she thought I'd kill the dog. I don't know. Actually, I did try to kill the dog like shortly before that, but Katie caught me putting out the antifreeze and made me stop.
Remember, we had a conversation. ever having this discussion live again.
No, I mean I didn't kill it, so it's gone. But like, what was I supposed to do? Just wait? Like, I knew this dog was gonna be an issue, so what was I gonna just wait for it to bite one of the kids? Okay.
I mean, when kids are involved, it just changes the fucking. It changes the game. It changes the playing field, man.
But Katie told me to pick it up, don't do that, and so I did, and then daughter got bit a week later. It's like, okay, here we go.
I mean, the other route is the authorities, but that's
Well, hey,
Well,
yes, police. I think that their dog will bite my daughter at some point.
I get what you're saying, but Smith and Wesson is the final arbiter.
Yeah, but you know what? It's gonna be a lot better if I get caught like dropping a Chipotle container that accidentally has some antifreeze, than if I get caught shooting a gun in city limits.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I had a buddy of mine had a bunch of stray dogs out, trailer park guy, bunch of stray dogs out the trailer. You know what this motherfucker did? He took some of the underpinning out from under his house and put in a live trap and trapped every single one of the dogs that was not leashed. And I have no idea what he did with them, where he took them. No clue. Never figured that part out. But took about 8 months, and there are no stray dogs in that area of Georgia anymore. And it's still sitting there baited right now. He turns on the
chili lately.
It's wild, huh?
And he's made a lot of chili lately. He keeps
an awful lot of chili.
Chili.
Gents, listen. I was actually going to end this stream an hour ago.
Do you love us that much?
Okay,
but I do, and I'm.
Well, I don't know if we were done talking about me yet and figuring out if
But listen, I got to go and get a shower, and I go and
send
get
this
something
over
to
to
eat.
Charles Darwin's channel?
No, Charles, he's not live. He needs to be live.
I was just joking.
I can send you guys on if somebody's live. I found the redirect. I found the redirect.
I need a businessman for my
Nightish. Nightish is live.
I got a good product to sell. Where can I find a good salesman?
Nightish is live.
Okay, fire up your live.
That was OG.
I don't want to be live, but
oh, I just assumed that you were asking me for help.
I am asking you for help, but I mean, it doesn't
Okay.
really need to be live. I guess that's the thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I lost your number, so.
Okay, I'll put it in back.
Are y'all gonna touch tips and start docking now?
Somebody wants to send me a link, or if I can find.
Dude, you should find somebody really funny to send this to. Like I love doing that. Like sometimes I send like sounds of calm beach and the nature wave. Oh God, not him.
There's
send this to El Diablo, please, God. That'd be so funny.
It's only my subscribers, isn't it? It's videos from my subscribed channels. So the only person I'm subscribed to is Nightish. Nightish is live, and Trump freezes Minnesota money. Robert Gervais Esquire, the law attorney that I'm subscribed to. They're the only two people live.
I love law. I'm a law kind of guy.
I got into that. It was just during the whole fucking Trump trials shit that was going on.
If you copy the title of the channel that you're wanting to redirect to and put it into the prompt, it'll bring up those that you're not subscribed to or whatnot. Just so
what, if you give me a channel name,
right?
El Diablo.
Oh no! El Diablo. That's that's Queen Stephanie, isn't it?
Yes, that's why I thought it'd be so funny.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
No. Well, I tell you what, you guys can all just find your own stream. I need to go and have a shower and shit. Much love, peeps. Thank you very much, gents. Happy New Year. I'm going to be streaming.
Suck it.
Oh, dude, wait, hold on. Do you want to send this to Orthodox guy? I'll tell you this, to Cock Squatch. Listen, OG thinks that he's the balls to share his live stream after totally just pulling out of the very fair critiques I made of him and then sharing it in my Discord. That's fucking funny. I'll be right over there, OG.
Fuck all of you.
Okay, I'm gonna rage quit now because you said stuff that made me angry. Bye.
See you later, bitch. Much love, guys. Thank you very much. I'm just so happy to be kicking everybody out because I've got to go to work. I got a 5-hour gig. I'm going to be streaming it live. So if you like live music and you want to have a listen to some nostalgic tunes, then make sure you come and check it out. Peace and love, everyone, and see you later.
the shop is closed. Everybody get out. Time to go home. Come on.
It's only 2:45.
Yes, but it's my shop. Come on, go home. Bye-bye. Thank you.
That's hardly fair.
It's not fair at all. Get out. Bye-bye.
I expect better service.
We'll expect away. Get out. Bye-bye. Come on, all you time-wasting bastards. Back on the streets. Come on. Bye-bye-bye. Goodbye. Thank you. Bye-bye-bye. Back to life. Back to reality. Thank you.
Shut it down!